Uh, Genshin Impact Live. Hello, Lindsay. Hello, NCIA. Stygian Tomorrow. Hello, Red Regard. Botrix is not in here yet, but they will be soon, so I'll be able to see the chat clearly. Momentarily.
Hey, a letter from the Knights of Favonius. Sounds like Albedo's back and he's waiting for us on Dragonspine. No time to waste. Let's get going.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Food delivery. Food service from the Good Hunter. Let's not do that. The Solution of Fate. Curatorium of Secrets. Nah. Okay, Botrix is in here, so now I can properly see the channel. Quests, building, testing. Testing during doing a showcase of everything from Constellation 0 to Constellation 6. I may not be able to do that. Yeah, that'll be rather difficult. Because I need to finish testing him. How much resin do I have? 152.
Add Astra.
Nice. Add Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. It's stuck in my head.
This realm is... If you ever have any...
Hello, Cammy. Cammy double whammy. How's your character progress going? Huh? How's it doing? Cammy. Double whammy. Green eggs and hammy. Cammy says, I'm grinding Mora in preparation for all of the
Melazines are
artifacts I'll
beautiful
have to
creatures.
level.
They are the
Very
pride of
good.
Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them.
And
Cause
remember,
them no
I
harm.
just want them equipped. You don't have to level them up, but, I mean, you will have to for purposes of actually utilizing the character, but, you know, as long as you got the main stat set bonus equipped and a weapon equipped, we're good. I also think, Cammy, that starting with equipping a weapon on everybody is good, too. Helps you really pull things into perspective. Animo crystals. Jewelry workshop. Okay, let's go do that. Hey, NCIA, you know how you only need 2 elements with Chaska when you get the constellations up? And Chaska, you do stuff like you melt and vaporize and all of that stuff? I got a question. If you had somebody using Viridescent Verinaire to support Chaska, wouldn't that make her damage really go up? Because they, like, make the enemy more vulnerable to her electro bullets and pyro bullets and cryo bullets and stuff? That's just a question. And also, I'm farming friendship for Yahoda, one of my favorite new 4-star characters. I suppose technically it has an effect, but it's like putting Noblesse on a DPS. It gets 20% attack, but it's far from efficient. Well, yeah, but the thing that I was thinking about was not single player NCIA. Think like co-op, right? Because characters that are really efficient for single player are not as efficient for co-op, you know? Like, for example, Xiangling is like the best off-field pyro ever. But, if you're playing co-op, it's probably a hell of a lot better to just have a Yanfei on your team just throwing fireballs constantly, you know?
I am the all-knowing God.
Besides, after resistance of the enemy drops...
Burn to oblivion!
You're my target!
Kneel!
Silence!
Yeah, resistance halving is a problem.
Settle down!
Reality is pain!
Finders keepers!
Good riddance, cruel world.
Hey, why is shield down to 10% but it's not dead yet?
Leave it to me! King!
Nice! Durin can break these things. That's nice. I love it.
Not possible.
Because I'm using friendship team.
Silence!
I can't lose it all again.
Okay, elemental mastery, critical rate. Okay. I lost count of how many sands don't have crit damage. I'm so annoyed by my noblesse Durin. I'm gonna go for two-piece Crimson Witch of Flames and then two-piece noblesse for my Durin. I'm not gonna go for four-piece noblesse. Because, like, I'm gonna use them in a lot of excuse me, Overload or Bennett teams, and yeah, I'm gonna use them in a lot of Overload and Bennett teams and stuff. And Chevrus and Bennett, Chevrus, I do have a set of Songs of Days Past for her, but I gave it to Barbara. And Barbara used to have ocean-hued clams, so I'd have to bump a lot of artifact sets around, but since Chevrus and Bennett already have 4 pieces of Noblesse, I don't want to do 4-piece Noblesse Durin. Don't spend much on resin on his artifacts yet, by the way. Yeah, that's why I have just random leftover pieces that I just had laying around. Attack, attack, critical. So, these are just leftover pieces that were just leveled up, and I didn't want to throw away, because, I mean, they're pretty good pieces. Like, this Crimson Witch of Flames circlet, I mean, if Hu Tao would look at this and be like, fuck yeah. Hu Tao would love that. And I got a Crimson Witch of Flames feather here. I could level that up. Got a flower right here. I got different Noblesse flowers. Double crit EM. Yeah, I got a lot of pieces. So I'm just right now he's just got whatever. So I'm not gonna bother too badly. Wait until see if they come out with an artifact set for the Hex and Circle characters. If they do, then I'll do that. NCIA says, may I ask? May you ask for what? What's up? What is the NC? Did you notice my teapot? I used a song with actual lyrics. I did say when I was listening to it that I had never heard that song anywhere. Because a lot of the exploration music in Genshin Impact is very, vocal. Yeah. Like, vocal. Very vocal. I don't know how to describe it other than that. Or, I'm sorry, not vocal. Very instrumental. My bad. Instrumental. Sorry. So it's very, instrumental. Liyue, The Long Way Home Part 2. Nice. Hello, Arise. How you doing? Also, NCIA, in the description, I've changed how I do character reviews, so I'm trying to let everybody know that. So I've changed some things about it. Don't worry. I've only given things. I've taken nothing away. I'll go to the Golden House. How you doing, Arise? You check the Asia server as well? I check all servers no matter what.
State your business.
Yeah, I check all servers. It doesn't matter what server you're on, as long as you present the information. Yeah, I've changed reviews a little bit. So it's not free? No, it is free. That's why I put it in the description that it's free. Free reviews for subscribers. Everybody always, no matter what, gets two. And I'm just giving extra to those that have donated it in the past. Where's Daydreamer and Lindsay?
The time's beckon.
You've made some progress. Not bad. You've got a trick or two.
Daydreamer and Lindsay. Daydreamer's probably sleeping. Lindsay, she's here. So, do I technically get 3 reviews? Yes, Red Regard, you get 3. You've donated in the past, so I'll do, you know, 2 of them for you.
Smash and grab. Hand it out. Oh.
Would you stop running around, child? Yeah, Lucius is here too.
The story has only just begun.
Oops.
Settle down.
So yeah, it's still free. I literally made sure that that was the live stream title. Rate my Durin's crit ratio 115 over 128. It's amazing that you got that high without any kind of set bonus. Correction, crit damage is 135. Yeah, so Arise, it's still free. It is still free. Free reviews for subscribers. Like, that's literally my live stream description. So I'm still doing the same exact 2 reviews for free from everybody. I have not taken away anything. I'm just offering extra reviews to people that have monetarily supported me. Because, well, I mean, I that way I can give you guys something back. I can't make that clear enough that it's absolutely still free. Don't worry. I'm not asking you to pay for character reviews. Everybody still gets 2. Can't say that enough. So it's still the same as it ever was before. But you have to Asia server. Make sure you read the description, Arise, so that way you can enter the information in a way that it's easy for me to copy-paste and do the reviews. NCIA, if you want, type in your information. I'll look at your Durin with Akasha. And you have to type in the 2 characters with your user ID and username, Arise. I can't show my Durin with this awful crit ratio. Well, good thing that, you know, other stats matter too, like attack and elemental mastery and stuff. And elemental mastery can definitely matter with Durin, you know, if you're vaporizing with him. And no matter what team he's in, like, elemental reactions are gonna happen. It's just to depend of, like, whether or not the reaction actually matters, you know, like burning, not so much as vaporize and melt. Arise, I only have your user ID, but there's no username and no characters written in on your request, Arise, so I need those. No, I need your character names. Hello, Starless Knight. How you doing? And when you can, try to do it all in one message, because you see, I know I'm not trying to be picky. It's just I'm trying to say it this way so everybody that joins later in the future, like Starless, they just joined. That because if you type it in multiple separate messages, imagine if there was like 3 of you doing that, it would be so hard to like piece everything together. It would be very hard to piece it all together. I'm doing good. How was your day? You know what? It's been good, and I've changed a little bit of how I do reviews. I offer extra reviews to people that have supported me. Everything is still the same. It's just I've made it so, hey, look, people who have gotten memberships and stuff, people who've made donations and stuff, I'm offering them extras. So normally I said everybody gets 2 no matter what. Oh God, Arise! You've typed in the user ID like tons of times. Just user ID, username, and then the names of the 2 characters. That sounds like a lot more work. Well, not entirely, because those people that donated, I'm offering them extras. So it's still pretty much going to be the same amount of work, because most people haven't. But I just want to give a little bit of a nod to the people that have. And if somebody wants more characters to be showcased and stuff, at the same time of also supporting me, I'd see it as a win-win. Yeah, so basically, if they're currently a member or something like that, you know, they get 2 extras, but if they've made some kind of support in the past, then they just get 1 extra, permanently. I don't have a way of marking people quite yet, but... Okay, let me put this Akasha up. Yeah, you see... There we go. You see, Arise, how, Starless Knight just did it? He got the user ID, username, and then he named the 1 or 2 characters that he wanted looked at. And there we go. Now I can... doing it like that, just like Starless Knight did. 888-583-892. Shelwe. And that's why I do the username, because sometimes I'll type this in and the wrong username will pop up. And then sometimes the person will just be gone or something, and like they'll just rewind the stream to see their own review. And then I will have totally just reviewed an entirely wrong person. So Arise, I don't see the characters that they want, but I'll enter you in. Let's see. Okay, Venti and Arlecchino Asia server. Okay, 18203929936. Okay, that's a right. Oh, you saw that, right? If I was able to rewind for a second, for like a split second, some Chinese user ID popped up or something like that, and it was a picture of Amber, but that happens sometimes. All right, refresh. You are up to date. Refresh. Okay, Shelwe. Let's look at your Arlecchino. Get rid of all of these ads, please. Oh, God. Please. Ads. Don't. Not a bad ad. Oh my God. Every time I click the little X to get rid of this shit, I get more ads. There we go. Oh my God. Sorry, we are being bombarded by... It's too much. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Okay. Now we can finally see your Arlecchino. Oh my God. I can't see your fucking circlet. There we go. Okay. Now we can finally see your character properly. Oh. Blue Regard is adding in one. Bro is fighting demons right now. I'm trying! I'm trying to do your reviews, but apparently they want 40% off this Christmas holiday sale. Stop! Please! 491377. Blue Regard wants D-Luke. Okay, got you. Free ads, let's go. Okay. At least they're only like 2 seconds duration now. But I only get 1 second break from them. Jeez. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna try. We're just gonna push through this shit. You'd like an Ito review, please? You know how to get it, Lindsay. Blue Regard, you have made donations in the past, so you can ask for 3. But just for simplicity's sake, if you want more, just try to make sure it's all in one request, if you can. Anyways, Arlecchino, 4-piece fragrance of harmonic whimsy, 10-10-10. This Arlecchino is perfect. This is a really good example of a melt and vaporize Arlecchino done strongly. With look, 138 elemental mastery. Beyond that 100 elemental mastery threshold. And let's see where it's coming from. You got it on the flower, the feather. Okay, so that's good. I see that you've gotten your flower and feather elemental mastery, because it's really hard to get it from your sand, goblet, and circlet. Now, you got a little bit coming from your circlet, and you got 1 on the goblet. Perfect wasteless critical rate. There's something to be said, though, about 100 crit rate, because if you achieve 100% crit rate perfectly with just substats and artifacts and stuff, there is something to be decisively said about the fact that that's so much better. This is literally this is like globally top 1% kind of Arlecchino. Like, this is around the damn world. Like, so don't worry, this is not by any stretch of the imagination. C6 gives 10% crit rate for info. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. So I was just about to say, even then, there's something to be said about achieving 100% perfect crit rate, because characters that are less perfect are even stronger. And I'll give you a great example. Let's say your critical rate was only 70% instead of 90. And you'd be like, oh shit, I'm not 100%. That's not good enough. But then there's food that gives you another 20% critical rate. So that imperfection would let that other Arlecchino have even more attacking power and more critical damage and critical rate and stuff. That's why I say you don't have to be so anal about perfection, is the fact that, like, yeah, specifically in the Spiral Abyss where you can't buff, but then we've had super hard, I don't know if you guys remember that endless battle event where it was just a boss with, like, 999,999 freaking HP bars, and you had to just melt all of those HP bars. And that was a really good way for people to, like, test damage on characters. You could use food in that situation, and food is something to be accounted for. Because, you know, you got the 25% pyro damage bonus from the, fucking, what is it? The potions. And that could make attack goblets be more valuable than pyro damage goblets on some characters, purely because of the food. So that's why I say, you know, this is perfect. That's why when I look at another Arlecchino who has only 70 crit rate, and I'd still call them perfect. So this Arlecchino is like perfection without food and buffs and stuff. So, you know, getting a perfect character is a range that's much wider than, well, than it would initially seem. So this Arlecchino is like perfection without food, which is even harder. Farving, fragrance of harmonic whimsy in the big 25. Cammy, what are you saying? You get an A+ for your Arlecchino, and you know what? I'm gonna give you a star of redemption because you've redeemed yourself. The last time you were here, you had an attack percentage goblet, and I said that that was degeneracy. Degeneracy worse than what Venti did to Mona. Alright? You have redeemed yourself, Shelwa. I'm very proud of your progress, and that goblet is absolutely beautiful. I'm very proud of your progress. What are these advertisements? Am I... right. Okay. I mean... what are these ads, man? We got Pepto-Bismol on the left. We got casinos on the right. And we have personality tests up at the top. Yeah, vibrant area. Okay. So, Arise Nishid. What's your two characters that you wanted looked at? It was Venti and Arlecchino. Okay. Now let's have a look-see at your Arlecchino. Okay. Good weapon choice. I like this. White Tassel is very good for Arlecchino. There's not even very many 4-star weapons that can even beat the White Tassel in terms of performance for Arlecchino specifically. So that's good. Normal attack is leveled up to 7. That's really good. Elemental skill and burst, you stopped at 6. I say when it's not as important for a character, stopping at 6 is good. So that's good, and it shows me you're doing bosses. You even managed to get a constellation. That's crazy lucky. Oh, Ito. Lindsay, we got another review request. Okay, good. 777 786 438. Okay. Adding Lindsay Ariel into the mix. Lucius. Hey, Lucius, can I stream your drawings, please, when I finish with reviews? If you feel like it. Okay. I see. Okay, so first thing that I'm looking at right here is I see that you have flower, feather, sand, circlet, and goblet. You have 5 pieces of Fragrance of Harmonic Whimsy. And I love that you leveled up your Arlecchino to 90, because that tells me you really care about those guaranteed upgrades, and your weapon's 90, and that's good. The thing that you really need with your Arlecchino is a pyro damage bonus goblet. You already have 4 pieces on Fragrance of Harmonic Whimsy, and you're rocking a 5-piece set bonus, which is really good. Lucius says joy and whimsy. There's a sign with all of these ads I see. NCIA wants Arlecchino reviewed. Okay, 1 second. 730, 736, 767. Sorry. For your Arlecchino, I would suggest dropping this goblet, even though this goblet is is basically half of all of your elemental mastery. You got a nice double crit elemental mastery flower, and I think that you should level this up. It appears as though you just ran out of money. I have no good artifacts. If I use pyro bonus, my attack goes to 1,600. That's okay. It's okay to use an ugly pyro damage bonus goblet. Just give her pyro damage bonus. I promise the performance will improve, because she really needs it. So give it to her. Even if it's ugly, because it's offset. So you can use any piece. It doesn't have to be on set, because you already got 4. And the goblet is the hardest piece to find. Extra credit, though, for having a 5-piece set bonus. That's nice. It's not often you see somebody with 5-piece, which is great. That makes it easier to swap out an off-piece artifact. Your circlet is okay. I mean, you got critical rate, you got crit damage, and you got elemental mastery on it. The only other thing that you can get is, like, attack percentage. But it's going to hurt you losing half your elemental mastery, but I promise you, you will definitely feel an upgrade. So, I'd say your Arlecchino is actually doing really well. Your Arlecchino, I'd be willing to even give her, like, between a B+ and an A-, because you've got everything. You've got a decent weapon. She's leveled up. Her talents are getting up there, too. The flower isn't finished leveling up, but it's got really good statistics. Like, it's really, really good. I have a pyro bonus of whimsy. That's even better. That's perfect. And it's not even necessary for you to have 5-piece set bonus. But I would say, if it's possible, since you can get 5-piece set bonus, try to equip some artifacts that might give you just to help you reach that first 100 points of elemental mastery, or as close as you can get to it, without making major sacrifices. And that would give you quite a lot of choosing power with your circlet. Like if you have another critical rate circlet somewhere that you can use, you know, to get that first 100 so you can melt and vaporize with her really good. I'm assuming you're doing melt and vaporize and not overload, by the way, because most of the time people declare it, but 4-star. Hey, that's okay. A Pyro Goblet will come to you soon, and you don't have to keep farming Fragrance of Harmonic Whimsy. You can go somewhere else and farm another set, and a Pyro Goblet will fall out of the sky eventually, because you got 5-piece set bonus. So, you know what? Fuck it. I think I'd give you Arlecchino, yeah, between a B+ and an A-, between those two. You don't have the main stat you need, but your set bonus isn't in danger, and you don't have to do any kind of specified farming. It's just going to come from anywhere, passively. It might even come from a weekly boss, if you're lucky. So, between a B+ and A-, that's where your Arlecchino's at. That's where I would grade her. Alright. Venti, let's have a look-see at him. Alright, 4-piece Viridescent Verinaire. That's great. However, I see an attack goblet. I think that the old Venti used to use like Elemental Mastery and Anemo Damage Bonus as his preferred main statistics. But ever since the Hexenzirkel buffs, if you're using on-field Venti, I think that a Anemo Damage Bonus goblet would be better. Hello, Zoldi Fliz. Yes, please check the description if you want your character reviews. Everybody gets 2 reviews, but for people that have done requests in the past, we can do it. I would recommend to you to farm other artifacts and then strongbox them to Whimsy. Yeah, you just farm for some other characters for your Arlecchino, and like a Pyro Goblet will just fall out of the sky eventually. And having one off piece will never hurt your character. It actually makes your life significantly easier. Anyways, yeah, this goblet, I feel like you might greatly benefit from getting an animo damage bonus for Venti. Elemental Mastery used to be kind of a thing for Venti when he was like swirl damage focused as an off-fielder, but now that he has on-fielder animo damage normal attacks that pierce through enemies and stuff, attack is like much stronger. Thank you for the info about it. Yes, so just basically user ID, username, and you can name up to 2 characters that you want reviewed. I do all countries, all regions, everything, everybody, every language, everybody can be reviewed. Everybody can be looked at. So it doesn't matter what server. Like, look, he's in Asia right now. Arise. And we're looking right at his characters. And don't forget to have your characters in the showcase. And to have character, like, stat viewing enabled so we could, like, see your characters. Anyways, this Amos bow, great weapon, and he's at level 70. It's good. Yeah, so it's Zoldy, and mine is in Asia too. Yeah, please type in all of the information, all in one chat. Username, user ID, and you can name up to 2 characters at a time, and I will review them. Anyways, for your Venti, I like this feather. This feather is quite nice. It's got a critical rate, attack percentage, and energy recharge. I would suggest you get a Viridescent Verenaire feather that's random of any kind, because Arise, I don't know if you've ever seen like drop tables and stuff, but statistically speaking, a elemental damage bonus or elemental mastery is like the hardest statistic to get the main stat of. It's like the lowest drop rate of all of the main stats. And if you're wanting an elemental damage bonus for Venti, sorry for making you have a stroke reading my chat. My bad, for real, for real. That's okay, Knight. I'm sorry. It's all right. I understood you. For your Venti, I would recommend that you just get a Viridescent Verenaire feather. Even if it's not as good as this one, it makes it easier to find a decent goblet. It's so common for people to have goblets because, to give you an idea, the chances of getting an Elemental Mastery main stat goblet is like 0.5%. And that's just in general, from anywhere, at any time. It's like 0.5% drop chance. So that would mean you'd have to run the domain like, what? 200 times in order to get an Elemental Mastery goblet. Elemental damage bonus is like around that chance. So after 200 artifacts, you might find one Animo damage bonus goblet. And then to say that it has to be on set, so it's like a 50-50 chance of it being the set that you don't want. That's why people have goblets as their off-piece, because it's the hardest artifact to find. So if you do that, your Venti can be much more healthy. Otherwise, you know, I think I'd be willing to give you a really solid, like, a really solid A for your Venti, because he's getting there. He's at 70 out of 80, so he can go into the theater. He could use more levels, at least up to like 80 or something. The Amos bow needs some more levels because, you know, you can go for those guaranteed upgrades. And now, when Venti is a normal attacking on-fielder, he does need normal attack levels. So it's going to be very expensive on the guaranteed upgrade front, but at least you know exactly what that's going to cost you, unlike what it would take to get an Animo damage bonus goblet. So, yeah, change the feather to be on-set, and then change the goblet to be offset. That's what I say about your Venti. But I honestly would give your Venti an A. He's really, really good. And once you actually get these talents leveled up, weapon leveled up, character leveled up, you'll get Pyro bonus for Arlecchino, Animo bonus for Venti. Yes, correct. That is correct. And also change the feather for Venti to be Viridescent Verenaire. So that way you can have an easier time finding an Animo damage bonus goblet. And you don't have to farm specifically Verandescent Variner. It'll be just like your Arlecchino, where randomly, when you're just farming for anybody, be it Jingcho, Heizo, or even, I don't know, getting a set for Ningguang or Kale, you'll just get one. I think I have an Animo bonus goblet. Great. Now that you've done your 2 character reviews, let's see. Blue Regard wanted a Diluc build review. Let's have a look at your Diluc. Diluc. Alright, let's see. Okay, so we got the weapon choice of a... What is this? Oh, I mistyped. You want Durin. Oh, okay. I was like, what is this? It looks like you just started the game fresh, but I'm impressed by the fact that you have a lithic blade. I don't know where that came from. I know your adventurer rating is 60. I'm just joking around, Blue Regard. Durin. Okay. Let's have a look-see at Durin. What is this? What do we have? Okay, so, Finale of the Deep with an attack bonus? Using an attack elemental skill. So, you're trying to put Bond of Life on Durin and then clear that Bond of Life to get, like, an attack bonus? I mean, I could see where you're going with this, but I feel like you might be overcooking it a little bit. It's possible with Farina, but 4-piece Fragrance of Harmonic Whimsy on Durin is like... Unless you're spamming his elemental skill like every 12 seconds. I can see where you're going with this, but I genuinely feel doing something like using Moonweaver's Dawn as a weapon. And for those of you that don't know what it is, I'm just going to show that on the screen real quick. It's a single-hand elemental burst sword. Go away, Avira. Avira is just a program. Okay, where is it? Ah, right here. So, Lion's 4, Refinement 4 might be good. It can be, but Lion's Roar is more for like an overload Durin, because I tried to learn a lot when I was using Lion's Roar at Kuching, and it turns out, say if the enemy has cryo on them, and then Durin melts, or maybe if they're, I don't know, if you're not doing an overload party, it's less favorable. But it's really good when you're specifically doing overload or burning or something like that, right? That's good. But then Moonweaver's Dawn tends to be a little bit more flexible. Because since Durin, I know that everybody is going to throw him into like 15 or 20 or 30 different teams. And I do like to consider the resource intensity of making my suggestions. Like if I tell somebody, oh, use this for overload, and then use this for another team, and then use this weapon for another team, and this one. They built like 7 different weapons for like 7 different teams. And though it is optimal to have those things, the cost is kind of high, you know? So the Moonweaver's Dawn is a pretty decent universal weapon, and you can get this weapon from a quest for free in Nodcry. So this is a guaranteed weapon that everybody can get, and it straight up gives 20% damage on the elemental burst. And Lion's Roar is good. I'm not saying it's bad, and it's really good for overload, but if I was to tell somebody who is brand new and they're making their first team and they're just trying to play, you know, not like us who have... A guy told me that Razor is better than Raiden, and I believed him, so I'll be building him next, I guess. That's crazy. But Razor has gotten some pretty intense buffs lately. But to be stronger than Raiden, I don't know. I guess it's possible, considering that he can get like 6 constellations, but 6 constellations on a 4-star is hard as hell. But anyways, yeah, Moonweaver's Dawn, very flexible for Durin. There's other weapons too, like Amanoma Kageuchi is kind of a thing. Because, you know, you get the succession seeds and you can get back, like, extra energy. 12 energy per seed, which is quite a bit. So, Amanoma Kageuchi can be kind of nice as well. But you do have to craft it yourself, and you gotta do some long-ass Inazuma quests, whereas this is just one quest, so. But anyways, back to the review of his Durin. Yeah, I see what you're cooking here, but I feel like simplicity can be really good, because this makes your Durin forcefully stuck to a healer, and it has to be a healer that's strong enough to heal him, his bond of life, off entirely. Otherwise, it might not feel good. And, like, 2 pieces of Noblesse, and then 2 pieces of, what is it? Crimson Witch of Flames for the pyro damage bonus might just be better. I think it may be possible for you to squeeze out more damage, but it makes your Durin so much less versatile in a character that's supposed to be the off-field pyro that would replace Shungling. Starless Knight says Constellation 0, Raiden I could see. Yeah, because Raiden is kind of more of a support, and Razor's more of a main DPS. And I think it might be disingenuous, Arise, what they're saying, because they might be assuming Constellation 6 Razor and Constellation 0 Raiden. So take that with a grain of salt, Arise, because the cost of getting Constellation 6 Razor versus the cost of Constellation 0 Raiden, you'd reach like Constellation 2 Raiden with the signature weapon by the time you got a C6 Razor. So, you know, that could be a disingenuous statement of what the guy told you. Anyways, your Durin, I like that you've got the main stat pyro damage bonus attack, and then you got critical rate circlet. Honestly, if you can make this work, theoretically, in the team that you're trying to do it, I would say this is definitely an A+ Durin for the niche purpose. But for, like, generality and flexibility purposes, I'd probably give you a little bit lower of a rating, because he's stuck to a healer. The healer has to be strong healing, and Durin's stuck with the Bond of Life, and also needing to refresh his elemental skill like every 12 seconds instead of the full 20-second duration that he might normally have. So there's that too, of maybe he might sabotage the rotations depending on the healer. Oh god, why isn't my super chat working? Arise, you've been having super chat problems for a while now. I am so sorry. But yeah, A+ for the niche that you're in, but for versatility's sake, I'd give him like a B. Or maybe even like a C+ on versatility, because it's kind of inflexible. Because I could totally see him being stuck in a Farina Marchus Hunter main DPS team with a healer, and that doesn't leave very much leftover spaces for using him in different teams, other teams that don't have those things, like a Chevreuse Overload team, without Constellation 6 on Chevreuse. Okay, Lindsay with Ariel. Let's refresh, because Lindsay I do not see. Lindsay, there is no data loaded into Akasha.Genshin. Your privacy may still be turned on the account. Let's keep refunding, for God's sake, man. I don't know what to do now. The name's Zoldi, Lauma, and Nefer. Is it like a currency issue? I'm not exactly sure. Because there's a guy named Axum Firefly. He was able to donate in, like, rupees, which is, like, I think that's a currency from India? I think India. The place where they got, like, jackfruits and stuff. Okay, well, Lindsay, we will have to come back to your review. Zoldy Flies, we're gonna put you in line. Let's enter his user ID 851-624-690. Lauma and Nefer. Okay. NCIA wanted to show his Arlecchino earlier. You get 3 NCIA. I remember that you have donated and stuff before, so you get 3. So does Blue Regard. Blue Regard, you get 3. I'm increasing the limits for those that have supported. I turned it off. I just got them, so it would be valid for you to review it. Yeah. And look, sometimes somebody maybe just needs a little bit of reinsurance that what they got is awesome. Arlecchino. Arlecchino's right there. Constellation 6 Arlecchino. Your elemental burst is left at level 8. This is sacrilege. No, I'm kidding. It's not. It's perfectly fine. Your Arlecchino is gonna destroy. It's at Constellation 6. You got the wonderful weapon. You've got the elemental skill and burst. Up to 10 on both of them. So you got a double crown. 90. You got attack, pyro damage bonus, critical rate circlet, 2,760 roll value. And yeah, even though this Arlecchino has all these constellations and stuff, this guy's Arlecchino had a higher rating statistically, because you can see that this is in an overload leaderboard. NCIA's Arlecchino is not rated in Melt and Vaporize. If we go to the Melt and Vaporize leaderboard to be the same as the other player... Where is it? That's a nice Arlecchino. Yes, it is. I think it was this one. No, that's premium. It's monopyro, vaporize, melt. That's Staff of Homa. Ah, Crimson Moon Semblance right here. I think it was this one. So, he would be in the top 4%. The other dude was literally rank number 3,000. So that's like 30,000 ranks above. Because it's purely because of NCIA's Elemental Mastery. That's the main difference. So that's why he's in an overload leaderboard instead, because it assumes that his build is different. But that may not be how NCIA uses overload. Or I'm sorry, Arlecchino. He probably still melts and vaporizes with her. Thank you for allowing us to show that comparison. And this Arlecchino is still an A+. Look at Bennett literally everywhere. Yes, Arise. You're going to see that a lot. Alright, Lindsay, we'll see if this is it. Bennett, he's meta since 1.2. Pretty much, yeah. Alright, Lindsay, what did you say that it was? It was Ito and... Was it just Ito or was it something else? It was... Oh, it was just Ito. Yeah, it was just Ito. Okay. Arataki Ito. Let's have a look-see. The only 6-star character in the game. Alright, Arataki Ito. He's level 60. He could use some more levels. His talents and stuff are still being worked on. The White Blind is level 70. And also, taking into account that your adventure rating is 45. So, this is not a harsh judgment, because your adventure rating is literally not high enough to have gotten high character levels on these things. I don't even think you're allowed to level up a character past 60, to be honest. I don't even think that it's allowed. But that said, looking at your Ito, Flowered Feather on set, that's good. Double crit. And you got defense, double crit, flat defense. Okay, defense main stat sand with 20% critical damage. That's a decent sand. True Pyro Archon, who gives us the thumbs up. Geo Damage Goblet. Double crit with defense percentage. Critical rate main stat circlet with critical damage and then defense percentage. And also another flat defense. Now, if the flat defense was valued, this is what your artifacts would look like. Which it should be, because, I mean, it does help. It's not nothing. Yes, it's not a percentage of defense roll, but, I mean, it's not nothing. But this is what your artifacts would look like if flat defense had value. So, all in all, like, your artifacts, I'm definitely going to give your Arataki and Ito, like, a really crazy A+. Probably this is the craziest A+ I think that I've given anybody ever. Because... Actually, my Navi and Diluc is level 70. Oh, okay. Well, even if they were level 70, there's a good chance that you don't even have enough, like, Ascension Crystals to even ascend him. Because, I mean, you're only AR 45. That's, like, 5 days or maybe a week worth of, like, sweaty amount of playtime. Weeks worth of sweaty playtime. Maybe a month if you're just taking your time and being chill. But if you're, like, really sweating your ass off, that's like a week. And there's not that many crystals, so this is a crazy good build. For somebody at Adventurer rating 45, this build is fucking crazy. It's at Adventurer rating 45, I was still using blue artifacts. I hadn't even seen a 5-star artifact. The only ones I've ever seen was, like, I don't know, maybe I got lucky farming a world boss or some shit. But anyways, yeah, this Ito's really good. You really do need to level up your normal attack with Ito and your burst, I'm pretty sure. Or no. Your burst. Let's see. Yeah, okay, yeah, you do need normal attacks. He's old. Lindsay, how many accounts do you have? Like, every server? She has a lot of accounts. Where is this luck when I'm AR 45? I don't know, but it's not something you can count on happening twice. Like, this is really solid as a build for Ito. It's really solid. I wouldn't be surprised if Ito was the strongest character on this entire account. I wouldn't be surprised at all. He clearly is. Luck? Unfortunately, that's not for us. Alright, Zoldi, you wanted Nefer and Lauma, if I remember correctly, right? Am I right about that, Zoldi? Was it Nefer and Lauma? Lindsay said, my team is Ito, Goro, Noel, and Bennett. Okay, Nefer and Llama. Let's have a look at them now. Let's refresh this to make sure it's fully up to date. Let's have a look at Nefer. Alright, first thing that I look at is she leveled up. Yes. What's her skills at? 10. Crowned. Very good. Choice of weapon? Signature. Very good. 4-piece Night of the Sky Unveiling. Very good. And we've got... critical damage, critical rate on the flower. Nice. Double crit elemental mastery. Feather. Very good. And you even leveled up the elemental burst to 6. I do respect that because there are some situations where you just, you know, everything's on cooldown and you just gotta push a button. So, yeah, that's good. Elemental mastery main stat, sand. Elemental mastery main stat, goblet. Very good. Double critical. Double critical. And a circlet with critical damage, and then a bunch of critical rate and elemental mastery. This Nefer is an A+. She's actually perfect. You almost fooled me, and I almost thought that this was 5-piece Night of the Skies unveiling, so I was about to give you extra credit. But I will not be fooled at this circlet. It's not an onset piece. You had me fooled with the 5-piece, but it's 4. Was going for 67. 67 what? Yeah, and also with a set bonus, this puts you at 78.4% crit rate. We got 22 critical damage rolls, and we have 22 critical rolls and 5 rolls of elemental mastery. You got basically no attack rolls, and you have 27 positive rolls that are counting for your value. This Nefer is a crazy Nefer, and some people will look at roll value and judge that and forget like how hard it is to roll characters like Nefer, with elemental mastery being the rarest goblet or rarest main stat. That already puts her at a disadvantage, but considering the fact that her best artifacts that she can get, like on a sand, is double crit, and then no matter what, the other 2 rolls are not desirable for her as a character. Literally her best artifact, her best theoretical possible configuration for a sand, it's only a 50-50 of them landing on critical rate, critical damage. And that's if it has critical rate and critical damage. So she can't even get a 4-stat line Flower and Feather, which are supposed to be the easiest artifacts to roll in the game. Her Flowers and Feathers, the easiest and most favorable artifacts at the most optimal settings, only is a 75% chance. And that's, again, assuming if it has crit rate, crit damage, and elemental mastery. And all 3 of those are like the lowest freaking appearance rate statistics that there are. So, to have 2,350 roll value on a character with all of this RNG stacked against them, yeah, you best be damn sure it's a fucking fantastic A+. I spent over 11k resin so far. Yeah, like, by comparison, I'm not counting this as a review. By comparison, like, look at the amount of stats, just the number of different stats that Yae Miko likes. She likes elemental mastery, she likes energy, she likes attack, she likes crit rate, she likes crit damage. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different statistics. So she has 5 different rolls on her Flower and Feathers that could be... Goro is a good physical DPS though. He's useful. I'm sad I couldn't get constellations for Goro. At least I finally got him useful for something. Yeah, he's good support for Ito. But yeah, like Yae Miko, this 2,700 roll value is still impressive. It's very good. But it's nowhere near as hard as doing that with only 3 stats. 3. So, yeah, A+ on this Nefer. She is absolutely wonderful. I love her. Very, very, very good. Okay, let's look at the Lauma. I have no easy suggestions or improvements that I would recommend to your character. Not even the Goblet, because the Elemental Mastery Goblet is one of the hardest artifacts in the game. And to tell you to just farm harder to get a better Elemental Mastery onset double crit Goblet for Night of the Skies Unveiling is unrealistic. So, A+, perfect Nefer, no more changes. If you keep farming for her, you're just wasting your resin. Lauma, she's significantly easier to roll for than Nefer is, but still rather difficult, but significantly easier. Because she likes the Elemental Mastery. And Energy Recharge. Looking at your Lauma's Energy Recharge, I'm seeing you're close to 200%. That's very good. Level 90. You got the Event Aetherlight Spindalute. Very good. An extra 200 Elemental Mastery, so that puts you at 965. Silken Moon Serenade 4-piece. That adds an extra 120. Puts you well above 1,000. Crowns on both Elemental Skill and Burst. You're not leveling up the normal attack, so that tells me you're not using Lauma as an on-field normal attacking DPS character. So that's good. 18 rolls of critical damage and critical rate combined. 4 rolls of Elemental Mastery. 5 rolls of Energy Recharge. That Nefer is solid. Min-max is not needed. That Nefer is already min-maxed. What are you talking about? She's already min-maxed. How much more do you want from him? How much more blood will you draw from this man? What else do you want from him? What do you want? But anyways, yeah, this Lauma is perfect. A+. She's above 1,000 elemental mastery. She's got like 200 energy recharge, which is good for for Laumas, who have like 60. Yes, the elemental burst cost is 60. Go away, ad, please. So yeah, around 200 should be good for her. If she's a solo or duo Dendro, you can probably get away with less. With somebody like Kale on the team producing a shitload of energy with her elemental skill, especially if you got a Dendro character on the team with like a sacrificial bow like Kale. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. A+ on your Lauma. Your Goblet right here, you have 1 critical damage roll on it, and since it's an off-piece, it's possible that 1 will randomly fall from the sky in about 6 months, but realistically, I would say that farming for Lauma specifically would just be a waste of resin. Just let 1 fall from the sky. A+, she's perfect. I'm proud of both of your characters. Good job, Zoldy. I had enough blood which was spilled for my Zhao. Not currently using him. Lauma was an easy build. Yeah. Now, Lauma doesn't need all of those substats of critical rate and critical damage to be effective. She just needs the elemental mastery and energy, and that's it. The critical is just the icing on the cake. Alright, so it looks like we are done with reviews for the moment, since I don't see any more incoming. Yeah, and thank you so much, you needed that. Yes, a little bit of reassurance goes a long way. Sometimes, you know, it just feels good to know that your builds are good. Lucius, I can't get into your thing. Give me the thing. I can't get your drawing. I see your drawing right there. I see a preview of it, but I can't get it. Give it to me, Lucy. Give me the thing. Or maybe you're streaming? Ah, yes, we can see. So this is a special guest. Her name is Lucius, and she likes to draw. And she's really good at drawing, and I like to invite her to be on the mini screen and just draw sometimes during my streams. Gained a subscriber and say much. Thank you so much again. Not everyone shows approval for a good build, but you're definitely proud of my build, not gonna lie. I am, because look, you just gotta look at stuff and just set down the pitchforks and torches for a minute and just realize just how hard shit is and understand what an average character really looks like. A lot of people have really high expectations. And Zoldy, I want you to pause when I go over my Yanfei build. And if you still got a couple of minutes, if you're not gonna leave, because I'm just going to do some quests and stuff. But I'm going to have you look at my Yanfei. Arise has both Pyro and Animo bonus. Good. Very good. Make those changes. I'm going to quickly go over my Yanfei. And I want you to just rate her build and give her anywhere from, and be honest with your own opinion. You know, this isn't like to flame you or nothing. It's just to show you your own level of expectations, right? And I'm gonna go over her whole build, and I'm not gonna use Akasha, and you're gonna give her a rating between 0 and 100. With 100 being like global #1 top 1%, and 0 being the character just got freshly pulled. Yanfei was your first DPS? Okay, well then perfect. You should know what she looks like and what she needs. Alright, so I'll go over the build. I'm not going to say anything. I'm only just going to show it, and you can pause it as you need and go back. And then when you come back to the stream and then type, my YouTube didn't load, so I couldn't thank you for the praise. Well, I thank you for coming to my stream and showing talent. I'm trying to gather people and trying to make this YouTube thing work. And, well, I need people like you, Lucy, to make it work. You are one of many. So I'm trying to build connections. You're one of them. So anyways, here's her build. And now I'm going to go over the artifacts one at a time. And here's the weapon. Here's the talents. He's going to type 67. And I'll go over the artifacts one at a time, just so you can pause it. And then when you're done, you give me my rating. Zoldi. Oh, right. I'll even click the reshape button so you can see exactly how many rolls are in each statistic. Alright, there we go. That's the Yanfei build. You do know how many rolls got. Well, sometimes it can be ambiguous and vague, so let me calculate. Yeah, you go ahead and give me your rating after looking at the character. I'm gonna go with spend my resin. Oh, and by the way, my Yanfei's critical rate is 67.2%. 67.2. So you'd give my Yanfei a 67 out of 100. So that's the rating that you're giving her. You're actually serious about that. That's the rating? So 0 being a freshly pulled character, and 67 and 100 being like top 1% globally. You're literally #1 globally. But what? Hello, Artie.
Hi, Joe.
How you doing, Artie?
I'm very stressed out talking out loud. How are you doing?
Doing all right. We just did some reviews. I was just playing that little Yanfei game with a new subscriber. His name is Zoldy Flies.
Young fair of you.
Yeah, he just joined, and he was happy, and he felt reassured after the review, and he was really happy about it. And
What do you think is Young Fair's best team right now?
oh, well, I mean, it would be obtuse for me to say melt and vaporize, but
Right.
I feel like Overload with Yanfei might have a new light because of how Fischl buffs with her Constellation 6 and the Hexen Zirkel buffs. And I think that maybe Overload might be a bit stronger than the Melt and Vaporize game. Because Melt and Vaporize still using the same old units, but now we've gotten buffs with Fischl boosting attack if she overloads and stuff, and I feel like that could really destroy some enemies. So I think maybe it might be an Overload team, to be honest.
Would you like to try it, maybe?
Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
If you don't mind if I finish spending my resin. And also,
Sure.
just, I wanted to open up Akasha and just show Zoldy my Yanfei. If it's for the sole purpose of your Yanfei build, I honestly say she could work with Seat Lolly, but her charge attack being heavier, it will definitely go with Overload. So my rating would be 78 out of 100. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to show you what Akasha rates my Yanfei build as, and it's going to be very different from what you said. And this will show you something that can be said about expectations, my friend Zoldy. And then, Artie, we will do it together with Yanfei, okay? And this only take like 2 seconds. I'm not going to go deep into it. I'm just going to show him. Here's my Yanfei. This is top 6% Zoldy. When you gave her a rating of 78, that's so low compared to what she would do with, you know, it says vaporize. Melt and vaporize. That's where she is. And I'll even pull up the other leaderboards too. She's like in the top 6 and 8% in all of these categories. And when you get farther down into, like, the more obscure ones, I mean, yeah, it goes a little bit lower. But these are the ones that she's being used with. So, that says that your expectations are really high with substats and characters. There's not a lot of space left to get stats. I want this lawyer to defend my case. There's not a lot of statistics even left that you can improve on. She's got 33 positive rolls. There's not much left at all. And that's what I meant about, you know, not being so hard on yourself about your characters. Next time, maybe you should be a little bit easier, you know? And, Artie, I will join your game.
I'm just wondering now, randomly doing absolutely nothing.
Oh, sorry, hold up. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. My microphone was, bad. And I was coming to join you. I thank you for letting me come to join you with Yanfei to do things. I can test and play with the... You have all of the good support, so thank you, Artie.
Do you also like to spend the resin first?
Yeah, sure. Ah, you brought me to a spot where there's a doggy.
There are also pigeons, but they probably got spooked.
Nah, that's alright. Doggy doesn't get spooked. Doggy loves us. Doggy wags tail.
Unless you accidentally tap your scale.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Love the doggy.
Absorption test.
No! No.
I'm pretending it was a misclick.
A muscle spasm. So, yes, I absolutely agree of what you're proposing right now. Indeed, it's very good to min-max. Very good min-maxed, Yanfei. Well, that's what I mean, is when you said 78, it would... Well, from the rating scale, it would be somewhere around like a 94. Like, you gave it a... it's just comparing your rating to what she is in Akasha.
Yeah.
Artie, Lindsay says you sound so cute. We get to hear Artie for the first time. She gets to talk with us.
I'm terribly insecure about my voice.
I like your voice, Artie.
Thank you.
Okay.
Animo test 63.
I forgot where I was gonna spend my resin at exactly. I was gonna upgrade Hazo and Yahoda. So, wait, I need 12, that's 20, 24, 26. Can we go to the underground chasm and kill the ruined serpents?
Hey. Your choice of a team now, because it was my choice last time.
Okay. Lucius says that Artie has such a nice voice, doesn't she? Everybody
Didn't
likes.
expect any compliments.
Maybe we can do an overload team?
Yanfei?
Yeah. But yeah, this Yanfei, when you give it a rating of 78, Zoldy flies, I would like you to just kind of do a pinpoint. Do a pinpoint with me. What even is there left that she could possibly, like, upgrade? Like, which artifacts? What roles? Other than, like, getting a completely new artifact. Or, I'm sorry, excuse me. Making a trade with her. Like, gain crit rate, but you lose crit damage. Or lose attack. Like, gain elemental mastery, but now you lose energy recharge. Which Yanfei does need that.
I see the value in my...
I think it's a bad idea for me to use Dea here because she will, Okay, there we go.
Okay, do you have Ian-san?
I do not have Yeon-san. I would like Yeon-san. I was hoping I would get her during the last stream where I spent all of my primo gems, but...
Alright.
Yeah.
You didn't even get Layla.
Yeah. Zoldy, if you're wondering a context of what happened, I spent my resin and I got Constellation 6 Durin. He's Constellation 6, see? 6 Stella Fortunas. I'm gonna do a video at some point in time and maybe ask for some help from somebody. Maybe Artie. I got Constellation 6 Neuvilette right there. I'll do a showcase of C0, C1, C2, C3, blah blah. All the way up to C6 for Durin. So that people can get the chance to see, like...
Boom! Technical flame! Motion to compel!
That's crazy flex right there. No, but
Darkness!
What do you mean no?
oh, okay, yeah, it is. I can't say no. Oh, I didn't get the chasm thingy. Oh, wait.
This is unexpected damage.
Yeah, it's doing like 20k per like charge attack with Yanfei. It's great. I didn't see Durin's, wait, maybe that was Durin's damage.
I'm not sure, honestly.
Huh? Hmm.
Gave me a 3-drop. Defense circlet. Wait till I get my C6 column beta and Jibai. First time investing, by the way. Hey. Yeah, Madam Farazan. I got like Constellation 900 Farazan now. Farazan is responsible for like majority of my star glitter.
Imagine if we could trade constellations.
Yeah! Trading all those constellations, I'd have so many C6 4-stars. Yeah, I'm pure F to play, free to play gang. I'm mostly a free to play. Artie, I only have 60 resin. Actually, question: did you spend your resin yet, Artie? You have a chance to spend?
I condensed it, and I'm honestly not sure what I'm spending it on. We get the onslaught starting tomorrow or sometime.
Let me check the number of hours. 13 hours and 52 minutes. The Stygian onslaught will begin.
I guess I'll save it for the onslaught then.
Okay. Hey, that's a pretty good idea. Daydreamer has woken up. Good morning, Daydreamer. I'm informing you that I've changed a little bit of what I do with reviews in the live stream description. Don't worry, everything is the same. I'm just giving more to the people that have done donations. So, giving extra views to them. Okay, so, if you don't mind, Artie, I guess maybe I'll just get some character experience points. And go to do the XP ley lines. Alright, let's do the XP ley line. Let's do them in Nod Cry. Oh, I see it. Daydreamer says, I had a horrible headache, so I slept more. I hope that you are sleeping well. Artie has joined us, and she's been saying hi and talking to us.
I'm nodding in silence.
Thank you for nodding. And you're here with constellations, and you're here with spending resins and getting constellations. It's crazy work.
I just realized I teleported to the wrong ley line.
But that's okay.
was waiting for you to start it.
I was pushing the button to start it, and I was confused about why it wasn't working. Ah, Razor feels good to play as. His electro damage is like slicing them. Nice. Very nice. Oh, I forgot to switch characters. No.
Oops.
That's okay. Let's go to the next one. You want to beat up some monsters in the way, along the way?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, wait, let me change one thing real quick. I give us a healer. I give us a Benny boy. And keep Chevrus in the party.
Or we could both take Shivers, I guess.
A double Chevrus? Eh?
Mhm.
What does it stack?
Or should I take Bennett? I mean,
Oh, okay.
since
if
you cannot heal me.
Okay, if you take Bennett, then I'll take Fischl. Alright, let's do this.
Wait a
Yeah.
second, who's our DPS?
Fischl.
Okay.
Drop your weapons! By royal decree, justice will prevail! Do not attempt to resist! Midnight Phantasma! Final warning! Teamwork hit!
Ow. It's like you getting hit. Stop overloading me. Oh my god!
Is no home for a princess.
Wait, did you die?
I did, but I'm back alive now.
Stop right there! Hands where I can see 'em! Everybody stand!
I wonder which character has the fastest normal attack spam in the game. Maybe it's Clorand?
I guess. Unless you can what was it? Exploit on phone.
Yeah, with Goro.
I sound final warning! You asked for it! Go ahead! The story has only just begun! Wings of darkness! Stay back! Justice will protect.
Enemies just keep exploding in my face.
Oh! They walked too close and Oz started hitting them.
I guess he's taking after you. He likes destruction.
Oz just chooses violence.
Drop your weapons!
You just walked near him, he just got eviscerated by Durin's pyro. Thank you. This is the last one, so I'm out of resin after this one. Switch them and get the friendship. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ow!
since your resin is condensed, did you already took your daily commission rewards?
Let's see.
Benny's
Yes.
adventure team.
You did? Okay. I'll collect mine later. Let's do some Yanfei testing, I suppose. So,
We can smack the boss.
yeah, we're gonna smack somebody. Lindsay says, what? So you're already... So you was already done? Was already done with what?
Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me. Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Green-eyed Bennett.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
Lindsay, are you asking to join? Just for testing a little bit of damage with Yanfei? Or something like that?
It's my world.
Yeah. Yeah. We're in Artie's world. Cause yeah.
Why do they never
So if you wanted to join, you would have to ask Artie's permission. Did you have an idea of a boss in mind, Artie, or shall I pick one?
You can pick one.
I'll go for the gluttonous Yumkasor King.
Feel like he's bullied for too long. He's been bullied since he came out.
He's a good boss that doesn't have any gimmicks that make it hard to test things. If you are joining though, Lindsay, I might ask that you pick a character that is supportive to Yanfei being able to do a vaporize or something. Because we're just trying to see what she can do now at this point. I guess I won't be getting the Widsith bonus though. Because I can't switch off-field anymore. I can't switch. That's okay. You can still kind of see.
Or should I play as Yanfei and...
If you want.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't
I
have
can
the
do that.
Widsith on her anyways. I got...
Oh, you got her as a shielder? A pyro shielder?
I have Wonder as signature weapon on her.
Oh, the normal and... Well, it gives charged attack. No, it's just
The
normal
case
attack.
before us
isn't it?
is a strange and
Well,
unprecedented one
I don't really
indeed.
have Wonder, so I can just use it randomly on random characters.
Benny's adventure
Okay,
team.
I mean, that makes sense. That's
assemble!
fair. Red Regard is trying to join our world.
Or not.
Hey, Lucy. What's that symbol you drew? What does that say? It says ALK? A-L or AFK? Oh,
Things
AFK!
come to those who don't
I'll
wait
remind you
around.
again.
That's
The
what they
law can
say
be both a
anyway.
help and a
Knowing
hindrance.
my luck, the opposite is probably true for me. Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor
This game
profile.
looks really awesome.
But it must be
Enduring.
savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict.
Alright,
Balancing
let's,
the two is a discipline in its own right.
We, if you guys will, we wanted to test out some things with Yanfei. So if you could change the characters that may support that, namely something that will help Yanfei melt and vaporize.
Where did that come
That would
It's a
help.
melt scene.
Yeah, melt team. So, like Rosaria crit rate boost, or perhaps Kokomi she can fly Hydro. That's good. Artie's got Bennett. Blue Regard. If you have somebody like I don't know,
Young's
Seat
joined me on
Lolly
an
or
adventure
something
in
like that, that would be
ages.
good.
Come on, let's go. To survive hardship,
Should
you
I
must
take-
prepare for hardship.
I don't know. Kazuha, maybe.
Oh yeah, Kazuha would be good, because you could swirl. Oh, Red Regard changed to Kazuha. Bennett is also good. Yeah, you got Bennett. Yeah, that works. I think this will work.
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help
Ready?
and a hindrance.
Let's try again. How much resistance shred does Durin give? He does not shred pyro resistance when he's in vaporized mode, but it's about 20%, I think.
One with nature. Time to go.
I'm trying to let you,
Motion to compel.
oh, right. Kazuha doesn't have energy. There's too much pyro.
One with nature.
I'm seeing like 60,000. Oh, I'm seeing like 60,000 though. I wonder if I can do 100k with Yanfei. Oh god.
Incinerate!
Adorn my night.
Wrap up a flame! Boom!
So I'm seeing like 38,000, 40.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh, I'm burning.
Motion to compel.
61,000. So the 61,000 is when I get the vaporize with the swirl and everything.
Adorn my night.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Into the wind.
Invisible evidence.
When it's just straight solid damage, it's 32,000.
One with nature.
That was great. Thank you for that. So I managed to get a couple of vaporizes. That was good job applying the Hydro, Lindsay, and thank you for the swirls, Blue Regard, and thank you, Artie, for the Bennett circles. And I know that I wasn't standing in the circles some of the times. I did some of the times want to see the damage outside of it and then inside of it. Thank you, Artie.
I'm pretending I didn't position it
No,
before the
I
boss moves.
I was no. Not that way. No. I was meaning that I didn't stand in a circle sometimes. You had You didn't do anything wrong with positioning me. I walked out of it. I stood out of it. I did not walk into the circle
Thank you.
sometimes. Not you. That was me. Yeah, I did not want to make it sound like you placed it poorly. I'm sorry for the wording.
I know.
Oh, oops. 61,000. I didn't think that Yanfei would be able to do that much. It makes me wonder if it's possible to do like 100k if we really go like super sweaty with the teams.
We can get more resistance shreds.
Wherever
We
Shilonen?
get Shilonen, or if we have Durin react with the swirl, he can shred resistance for Repair.
Okay, so what all four people would we have? We would have Durin. Oh, is Yehoda good with Lauma?
Or maybe we can take Farina and Shilonen and Bennett.
Shilonen, Bennett,
There are
and
leaves around.
what was the last one? I'm sorry.
Respect
Farina.
is given to
Farina.
all of
Okay.
every creature.
You wish to
Each fish in the ocean swims in.
Lindsay has Farina.
And Shilonen.
So Farina, Shilonen, and so wait, would it be Durin or no? This one is not with Durin. Because you didn't say Durin. I was thinking about the Durin and the Kazuha Durin combo. We could try the Kazuha Durin next.
I'm thinking losing Bennett would be just too much of a loss for all the attack buffing.
Yeah, he gives a lot of buffing.
Oh, ow.
Hello, Kimiko. Welcome to the stream. Artie is talking to us today, and it makes me happy.
I might have to mute soon. I
Okay.
have background noise. But, I mean,
I don't hear any background noise.
not now.
Oh, but you will soon. All right. Well, thank you for being considerate of that.
Thank you.
Do I
Parties
use
are a
high
must
energy
for the
sword or
well-mannered.
higher base attack
If you'd
one?
like to learn the proper
Base
etiquette,
attack.
I'd be happy to teach you.
Let's go find some treasure.
We're just looking for Yanfei's maximums. At 61,000 was surprising. And then doing like 31,000 when it's just like regular smacks. That's good. Is everybody's able to move? Lindsay isn't. So I'll wait for a second. ZZ. ZZ is saying that she wants Yehoda. And she got Durin suddenly. Oh, hey, everybody give it congratulations. Oh, hiccups. Sorry.
The course before us is a strange and unprecedented
Penny's
one
Adventure
indeed.
Chain
How many forging
Assemble!
commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2.
Okay,
Not
Lindsay's
so
here.
many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
Artie says that she has to mute. Alright, let's try now.
Everybody stand back!
Oh my god.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Time for your arraignment! Devotion to compare!
That was 35,000. It wasn't even a crit.
Everybody stand back! Incinerate!
I'm trying to get a vaporize. Oh. Oh, I couldn't reach far enough.
Bring it. Teamwork is the dreamwork. Incinerate.
Hey, 70,000.
Showering you with praise. Going in.
Oh my god. My frame rate. Sorry about this, guys. My computer is just frying because I changed one setting, but don't worry, I'm gonna change it back. I know this one took a little bit longer, but I wasn't swinging as often as I should have been. But hey, 70,000, so that's progress.
Incinerate. Going in. The mountain flames boil. Boom.
Hey, 80,000 with the elemental skill. Hey, so it might be possible to hit 100,000 with Yanfei. That's good. It might be possible to do 100,000 with her if I had leveled up more, and I got the Widsith buff. Yeah, 100k on an elemental skill. Hey, higher numbers but slower hydro application. Yeah. I was having to like intentionally stall to try and get the crits, but also I changed my settings just a little bit, so I do have to say that I was a little bit laggy with that one, so I wasn't doing it. Kazuha not swirling extra pyro helps with more hydro too. Yeah, and when Lindsay had Kokomi, I was able to like vaporize a lot. Like Kokomi was just swinging the entire time. Kimiko wants Durin too. ZZ says that her pity was at 44 when she got her Durin.
Ow. Where did that come from? Out of the way. Get out of here! Take cover! Venture time.
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
It was on a 50-50.
Let's go find some treasure.
I'm thinking probably Seat Lolly would be the best, wouldn't she? Yeah, because Seat Lolly, she applies the cryo. And Farina, she does hydro, so it would freeze. And it would guarantee that a couple of melts happen in the chaos, because, like, they can't accidentally steal.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
Wow. Where did that come from?
Who has the fastest cryo application out of 4-star characters? Well, if it's a group, I would say that Chong Yun is pretty good at that.
Being too
Kaya?
can be such a
Yeah.
hassle.
I think Kaya is pretty good with his elemental skill and burst, hitting quite a lot.
No one's
If
joined me
you
on
run
an adventure in
around the
ages.
enemy opposite
Come on,
direction that they
let's go.
spent the things spin. Chong Yun is only if like you have a lot of players just normal attacking with swords.
Where did that come from?
It would give Farina, but then I guess it wouldn't. Should we try 4-star only team? Yeah, Kaya would be good. So, yeah, Kaya. Rosaria is slow, but if Chong Yun is around, Rosaria suddenly becomes like way better.
Balance is a discipline in its own right.
Sucrose. Sucrose swirling the elements. I'm down for it. Okay.
Daddy's adventure team.
The case before us is a
Can we
strange
fight the
and
giant
unprecedented one
Dendro
indeed.
chicken in Sumeru? Jade Plume Terror Shroom? I just would like to change to a new enemy. Without Widsith buff too. You guys need a powerhouse to blast your bosses? Oh, we were just playing with my Yanfei to see what kind of damage she can do, and then other people wanted to join. I have the Widsith, but I have no way to account for like the character switching buff. Dendro chicken getting bullied next. No. We're not bullying the chicken. We're here to make sweet madame, Artie.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Stand clear. Come here.
Ow.
I have meds.
Oh my god.
I'm not done.
The Dendro chicken getting bullied, huh? Is this what we call bullying? He just went in there and just killed 2 of us. In 2 hits.
Boom! I should sleep on it.
Oh, right. He applies. Oh my god. The Dendro chicken does so much damage.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Animal test 6308. Motion to compel.
I feel like this is more of a... I think it's because... it's applying burning, so... Kaya melting, yeah! It's a Kaya damage test now.
This one will be frozen in time.
Sucrose melt now.
Incinerate.
Freeze.
28,000 on Kaya's freeze. That's funny.
Motion to compel. Breath of the flame. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Yeah, the burning status is being applied to him, so hey, let's just get that Kaya melt going, I suppose. Man, I hate drawing. Spending over an hour just drawing a head, says Cammy. Hey, we got to see some Kaya melt damage. We came here for Yanfei melt. We got Kaya melt
I didn't know
instead.
you were such a slacker.
Out of the way.
soon, later on, guys, I will go and try to do some more of the Durin story quests so I can get the Primo gems and the money and because, you know, I need those Primo gems and stuff so I can entertain you guys with the lunar mode. I gotta get Hazo leveled up, Yahoda leveled up. Durin is leveled up and ready to enter. He's got the off-field pyro for days. Speaking of which, does anybody have resin that they need to spend anywhere? Aren't Bennett and Kaya's normal attacks similar? Yeah. Maybe, I think it might have been Kaya that taught him swordsmanship. I'm guessing no seat lolly melt. Oh.
Let's go find some treasure. Get out of here! Take cover!
Can I get some book ley lines? Yeah, let's get those book ley lines. Yeah, I don't know if Sea Lolly was suggested at one point in time, but we were just having fun fighting. There was no item gain goal in mind. We were just beating things up. Rainbow Regard, is your Bennett Constellation 6? Daydreamer says, I think the highest. I might just sleep to the stream. I feel hella sick. Aw, I'll get well soon, Daydreamer. Will Bennett's Cryo Infusion override Chongyun's Cryo Infusion? Yes, it will. I was just going to give everybody Cryo Infusions. But that's okay, I have Constellation 2 with my Chongyun. And it'll reduce everybody's cooldowns, which is nice.
A touch of frost.
Make way!
When you came,
No, what happened to Artie? Why did she... Oh! Wait, maybe Artie's stuff wasn't equipped.
Does this make a good ending? Fury Blade! Attack! My blade! The scourge of
Oh, damn.
remains.
We tried to get Durin to melt. And we got melted instead.
This doesn't look good.
I can get 96k with my level 70 Yanfei skill with just a 2-character team. That's a lot of elemental mastery.
Swift and merciful. Submit for judgment.
Thank you for the healing, Artie.
Fury Blade. Attack!
Make way for the attack!
For the end. Thunder! this! From whence you came! Submit or judge!
Oh, okay, that hurt.
Was
Gotta produce the energy for Artie.
from whence you came!
Make way for the attack.
Submit or judge! A touch of frost!
Great cloud converge.
Spirit blade! Attack!
You know, I just thought about something. Maybe we could have tried plunge Yanfei. Artie says yes, please. I actually have another idea that I wanted to try. Chongyun, his second constellation, it says that it reduces cooldowns of everything. So, I wonder if we get 2 Animo characters, and then Chongyun, if it can make the cooldowns be like 25% shorter. Because the Animo cooldowns bonuses. Where is it? Animo.
Exorcism uses thaumaturgy.
Oh, it's
and
only
martial arts to
5%
conquer
cooldown, so
evil.
20%
There are other
cooldown
means
reduction.
to the same end,
And I wonder
but
how that
they
would
are not
feel
the true
if
way.
you guys can notice it. And yes, we could do the plunge Yanfei as well. So let's do the plunge Yanfei first, since Blue Regard suggested that first, and he wants to do that. So we'll do
begin to divulge them.
plunge. So wait, we don't have to do Chongyun yet. What do we need for plunge Yanfei? Cryo application, I guess. Cryo and hydro application. Do let me know if a spot opens up. I'm bored. Okay. Soon I may be doing some story quests.
What are we doing?
It would be a nightmare if somebody was playing as Dory healing us right now, because we would be getting overloaded like crazy with all of this fire on the grass. If somebody was playing as Dory, boy oh boy, we'd be getting thrown.
Let's light it up! Invisible evidence! Incinerate!
Skyward!
Alright, let's try the Chongyun plunge. Or, well, not Chongyun plunge. What is it? 2 Animos and Chongyun, and I don't know, do something with cooldowns. Where we make cooldowns happen much more quickly. Mannequin plunge?
The wind knows me.
I'd like to use Chongyun and Mika for the speed.
One with nature.
Chongyun with double Animo. Okay. Lindsay has
Sometimes the law's compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict.
Lindsay
I don't see
has
the two isn't-
Durin so she can melt all this stuff. I guess we can go to another XP ley line. Artie doesn't have any energy when we first start out, blue regard, so be careful. Immune to electro monsters.
Watch out! My plan. Spirit blade. Attack! One with wind and cloud. Seize the skies. Submit for judgment. One with nature.
Oh, wow.
Spirit blade. Attack!
Artie's plunges just disappear so quickly.
With my plan. Submit for judgment. Storm
My
night.
elemental burst cooldown is only 10 seconds. Oh my god! I just got erased. That just took so much damage so quickly. Wow. So I'm getting a whole 2 entire seconds off.
Spirit blade. Attack! One with wind and cloud.
My elemental burst is charging up so quickly.
Submit for judgment. Seize the sky. Adorn my night. One with nature. I'm sorry.
I'm getting like 9 seconds on my cooldown
Into the wind.
for my burst.
Clouds high. Spirit blade. Attack!
The cooldowns are so short.
From whence you came. Forth my blade. One with wind and cloud. Bright cloud converge. Submit for Clouds high. One with blade. Spirit blade. Attack! Seize the sky.
Oh my god.
So many. Does this make a good ending? Bright cloud converge. One with nature. Fallen from whence you came. Adorn my night. The wind my plan. Discourage.
Oh my god. The world is spinning, says Daydreamer. Oh my gosh. The amount I just died and respawned. So my energy is back full. Was everybody using a Favonius weapon or something? What does everybody have equipped? Why is there so much energy? Artie has a Favonius weapon. I have a Favonius weapon. What do you have equipped on Kazuha? Iron Sting. I don't know what Lindsay's Durin has equipped. The Amenoma Kageuchi. That was just an unreasonable amount of energy. But did you guys notice shorter cooldowns? At least on your elemental bursts. Because for me, it says that Chongyun's cooldown is 12 seconds. I was only getting like 9 or 8 seconds. Which was quite a lot. A lot of skills. Yeah. That was a crazy... I died and respawned and my energy was full after dying. It was ridiculous. It was almost faster to die, burst, die, burst repeatedly. It was almost faster to do that than it was to actually let it cool down. Interesting tactic. Burst, die, burst. What do you call that? Suicide rushing? Daydreamer, maybe you need to stand up for a while. You should really play as Chi-Chi. Unfortunately, something's preventing me from getting the little zombie. I wonder what it may be. Did anybody else notice any major differences with their cooldowns? Like, hey, Blue Regard, can you, I'm gonna lay down my field, and could you tell us what the cooldown says of Kazuha in his, thing, and then tell us what the skill, your elemental skill says when you use it? Oh, it might have been, hold on. There we go. It's up now.
The wind knows.
Kazuha's skill cooldown is
If
like
you are present,
8 seconds or something, right?
perhaps we could stop a while at one with nature for some repose and conversation.
9 seconds with normally, but 6.2 with. What about you, Artie? What about your cooldown? Oh, you know what? She gets multiple charges, doesn't she, Shun Yun? 11 versus 9. So this is like a 2-second difference. That's a lot. I would ask for your burst, but we don't have energy, so we probably have to beat something up.
My plan.
That could be something that could be fun in the future, maybe. I guess, yeah. Let's get energy. We're not here to kill it, but let's get some energy.
From whence you came.
Okay, I'm full.
Time to go.
And maybe we can see the difference of elemental burst cooldowns. Oh shoot! Look out! Look out! No, the boss came over here to the spawn point. What is this? That range.
Submit for judgment.
Oh, he disappeared. He's gone. Okay.
A touch of frost.
So just check the differences of your elemental burst cooldowns.
The wind knows it. Fallen leaves adorn my night. One with my blade.
I think it's like 3 seconds off of 15 versus 10? 5 seconds? 18 versus 13. Wow. That is a huge difference in cooldowns. That really is. Chung Yun might really have something going for him when it comes to co-op. And co-op and animo characters? That's
Put my hands when I'm nervous.
that's huge.
I just
5
really
seconds.
wanna make friends with everyone.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy burst reduction on cooldown. That could make some characters that are normally not 100% uptime be 100%. Like Daya, maybe.
My blade.
Is it 100% up? How long does the cooldown reduction last for? The cooldown reduction is literally any time that you're inside the field. So, like, as soon as the field, it's as long as you cast it within the field. So, I guess the cooldown reduction has a window of 3 or 4 seconds. And the cooldown reduction applies to himself too, because normally it's 15 seconds.
To convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
NCIA says Shalonen Constellation 2 makes Electro units lose 6 seconds cooldown on their elemental burst. That's crazy. Okay, so it's like 3.5 seconds of time where you won't get the cooldown reduction. And also if you leave the field. So he's... it seems bigger than Bennett's circle. But I mean, this uptime, the downtime is not bad. It's like 3.5 seconds where you don't have an infusion. 20 versus 15.7. That's crazy. Wait a minute. I wonder if we could get a character like Dory where we could just have like multiple genie lamps just floating around. Or if we can get Amber and have like multiple Baron bunnies. We can have like 3 Baron bunnies. I know that some characters, it says that you can, there's a limit on how much you can have, but Chong Yun plus double Animo, it sounds like it's could be really fun. Imagine multiple Xiangling Pyronados. Yeah, everybody's like, yaha, Xiangling gets replaced. And then we get a Xiangling to come up with like 6 Pyronados, like they're all fidget spinners. And Xiangling's like, pyro application? Yeah, Durin. That's great. Sad he evaded me. Scaramouche. Yeah. Five whole seconds off is crazy. What if we can do with that? Like, I wonder if there's any. Maybe we could do something with the mannequins. I don't know. I don't think anybody here has built the mannequins, at all. Has anybody in my chat built the mannequin? Artie, Daydreamer, Lindsay, Lucy, and anybody at all? NCIA. Has anybody at all built the mannequins? Or even just one of them, because you're only allowed to have one at a time on each team. So there's literally no purpose in building both of them separately. Aside from if you want to like switch weapons or builds easier and not have to like replace. No. Everybody says no. He just uses 2-piece attack and flute. Ooh, you know what? That's another question, Blue Regard. Could you check if the mannequin gets a cooldown reduction on when you have to have multiple skill usages? Like, somebody with Sucrose's Constellations? Sucrose Constellations, anybody?
A touch of frost.
Animal test 6308.
Can I stop here and play? I mean, take a stroll. I won't go too far. One with my blade.
What about Sucrose? Sucrose gets like an extra skill usage, and I was wondering if like, if it gives you cooldown reduction on both of your skill uses?
A touch of frost.
Like, what's the cooldown saying for Sucrose? 8.6 for both instead of 10.
Absorption test.
Wow. Okay. That's kind of confusing to me how Shan Yun gets like 5 seconds off, but then Sucrose is like 1.5 seconds for her skill. And it's skill and burst being different, yes, but
My blade.
like each, not in total. Or okay, so 1.4 seconds.
Swift and merciful.
Oh, we're missing one Animo, just so you know, Lindsay. Barbara and your mannequin fit. Oh yeah, you are kind of matching with Barbara, aren't you? They're jumping. Stand still so we can look at you. You changed outfits! There you go. The blue and white together. The Church of Favonius colors. Or wait, no, it's Church of Barbados. And Knights of Favonius, not Church of Favonius. That was a word salad.
Tall as my big sister.
A touch of frost.
That would be a good picture. Blue looks so much like an NPC. I think I was playing as the mannequin at one point in time, and I think I have a vague memory of somebody being fooled into thinking most mannequins look like NPCs. They do. Hello, Miro222. Welcome to the live stream. We were just messing around with double Animo cooldowns and stuff.
One with my blade.
Chongyun's second constellation.
I'll protect us.
A touch of frost.
Daydreamer says that was me. I thought you were an NPC. You know, wait, Daydreamer, I think I remember another time when you thought I was an NPC. It was that, I think it was when I was an owl or something, or you thought that I was an owl and I was talking to you, and you approached the NPC owl. You're like, what? Barbara's cooldown is down to 23 seconds, 22. 7.8 instead of 10.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Let the show begin. Yeah.
One with my blade. Swift and merciful.
Then you came into the frame with Neuvilette and power washed him to death. You're traumatized. You're like, oh no, Troy just got murdered. Wait a minute.
All the standing around is making me so sleepy.
My blade.
Skyward! Scatter!
Swift and merciful.
Skyward!
Chaska? What is Chaska's result? Because we're getting inconsistent results. Like, some characters get a massive, like, 25% or more. And then some characters, it's like barely 1.5 seconds. Like barely like 15%. 4.5. So Chaska, it's a 25%. It's fat.
A touch of frost.
Take me up. Let's fly.
One with my blade. Reduced to just standing around. How absurd. Exorcism uses thaumaturgy and martial arts to conquer evil. There are other means to the same end, but they are not the true way.
Oh, sorry. Reading what Blue Regard says. I think the one I did with the mannequin was longer because we didn't have animo resonance. Oh, right. The mannequin would have to be animo. Right.
Swift and merciful.
Lindsay says she's gonna go eat something. All right. Artie, thank you so much for letting us play around in your world and stuff.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Did everybody have a chance to play that Bing Bang Finch ball? I'm gonna I'm gonna go to my world and get the last piece of Durin's quest. Durin's story quest. I wonder what Mualani's cooldown is. I wonder if it's like 4.5 seconds, exactly like Chaska's. That's just the last one.
One with my blade.
Let's ride.
Miro says the Finch ball is the same as the story quest
One
one.
with nature.
I don't know what you mean by that, but Daydreamer is asking, what does the resonance say? 5 seconds out of 6. So Mualani doesn't get as much of a benefit as
A touch of frost.
okay.
Carving waves.
I'll show you the resonance, Daydreamer. Impetuous winds, decreased stamina consumption, increased movement speed, shortens skill cooldowns by 5%. And then Chong Yun, his constellation too. Elemental skills and elemental bursts cast within the frost field created by Spirit Blade Chonghua's Layered Frost have their cooldown time decreased by 15%. And characters like...
Swift and merciful.
Would 2 Chongyun stack? That's a great question. I think if there's a second Chongyun, maybe... I think if there's a second Chongyun, maybe it'll allow each of the Chongyuns to have the shortened cooldown.
A touch of frost.
15% 4 Chongyuns might be good. Could you imagine 4 Chongyuns just spamming burst, 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 burst?
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around?
Let's fly.
One with my blade.
Oh, well, I can tell you this. My Chongyun is getting a cooldown reduction from you.
A touch of frost. Swift and merciful.
Let's try only one field. Okay, I'll let Blue Regard do it. Yeah, no stacking. Okay, so the only thing that 2 Chongyuns does is... Okay, so the only thing that 2 Chongyuns does is it lets only one. It's a very gimmicky constellation, says Miro. Well, we tried to just have fun with it in cooperative gameplay, and we gotta say, there's some characters that just we were just testing it out. Farzan, she went from 20 seconds down to like 15, which is ridiculous. That's not 15%. That's definitely not 5. Like her time should have gone from 20 seconds down to 18, but 15 is like, wow, that's a lot.
A touch of frost. Bring it on.
Artie says she should be going. Alright. Thank you, Artie. And I appreciate your time today. I know your time is precious. Thank you for spending it with me. I'm going to claim my daily commission rewards and stuff. If you don't mind, if Blue Regard leaves first, I'd like to claim my doubled friendship XP on my alternative characters. Strange. That's strange. It probably is dependent on what cooldown reduction is in effect first, since I doubt it's 20% straight even. Me too. It's definitely not, because some characters are getting like 1.4%, and other characters are getting like massive reductions. Like my Chongyun, the elemental burst cooldown on him is like 12 seconds. And I was getting like 8 or 9 seconds, which is... That's like 30% or more.
There's something in the air.
It's like 33%. That's like a third of the
Something that tells me
cooldown.
a new case is brewing.
Artie just let me claim my daily commissions. Thank you, Artie. And, by the way, Miro, the cooldown reductions, in effect are like... I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. The impetuous winds is permanently always passive. Excuse me, hiccups. I apologize. Didn't feel the hiccup coming.
Thank you for completing.
To join the Tenryo Commission, I started honing my craft by reviewing some cold cases. Before I knew it, Mount Cold Case had been completely leveled. It is a pity. These days, I no longer have the time to go back and look through old files. I'm forever being brought in to help out on the toughest cases, and I barely have a moment to catch my breath in between jobs. Well, what can you do? Once you're a detective of this caliber, the cases come to you.
Hazo, the detective. Crafting more mystic enhancement ores. Very good. $20 hours until the next parametric transformer cooldown. Also, Miro, if you came for any character reviews, I got it in the description at the very bottom. Name, user ID, and all of that stuff. Spaghetti code it is permanent, but on swap, we don't know when. If when you enter Chongyun's ultimate, it takes effect before the resonance, and if it's different when you cast it after a person swapped. Yeah, for when you might have joined after, but we were in 4-player co-op for a bit, so there wasn't any swapping. But yeah, spaghetti code. That's a perspective that I would have never been able to guess, though, from just the couple minutes that we spent just messing around there. I have a lot of star glitter. Alright, let's go do some of those quests. People, I don't know what that word is. People spade? Oh no, people said the character they were testing, and sometimes the alt was on field, sometimes you had to recast it. That's what I meant. Oh. Okay.
Listen, let me tell you how it is. Try something new with the One Mean Restaurant.
Oh, okay. Sometimes you had to swap. Okay. Well, thank you for that. That's something I would not have guessed by myself. Hey, it's a daily commission. The food delivery. If you take the food and just eat it for yourself,
So this is the other Durin, huh?
Paimon gets mad.
If this had been the dragon that ended up being revived in Mondstadt, there's no telling what kind of calamity that people would have had to endure. So, if you think about it like that, Durin's actually a hero. No, I'm just a little envious, that's all. Not everyone gets a chance to be a hero.
Actually, most of the credit belongs to Albedo.
Then again, barely anyone even remembers you at this point. So I guess there's not much left to envy.
Oh,
So you three still remember Durin? Looks like the memory loss hasn't spread to close friends. Yet. I guess that means my memory of you must still be complete as well.
Albedo.
Build critique. It's not even just critiquing, but sometimes somebody just wants to show their hard work.
Oh,
Like,
you're here too.
maybe you worked
think
on
I
a
pieced
character
together
that
some of
was.
what happened to him.
I'm
But what's your
appreciative
take on
that
things?
anybody wants to come for any reason. I just wanted to highlight that just because sometimes people do. But I mean, like, there's tons of times where we've managed to learn something from a character that somebody did build, and sometimes people just want to show off their hard work. And I figure maybe you might have some characters that you're really proud of, and you just like to show off your hard work. And not necessarily a critique, but sometimes people just like to share. And it does feel good to just have a chance to share your favorite characters and show your dedication to them, and how you've built them up and made them nice and strong.
Master Jean filled me in on what happened, and I've got a few theories.
but let's get on the same page first. Well, physically, he's doing fine. His body is holding the abyssal power at bay. And there's nothing whatsoever to indicate any risk of collapse.
So, from an alchemy point of view, there's nothing wrong with him?
The
And,
issue isn't
by
so
the way,
much that
Miro,
the
you
abyssal
don't have
power
to.
within him has gotten out of control.
Sometimes,
It's that
I
the
don't know.
connection between his will and body is fading.
Who's your favorite character,
If
Miro?
he ends up losing his conscious will, his body will fall back on its biological instincts. And that's when the abyssal power within it will take over. This book mentioned a witches' gathering. It seems like quite a few of these witches got themselves involved in Durin's case. Which brings me to my theory. Bringing fairy tale Durin into this world to replace the Durin on Dragonspine means using one Durin's fate to overwrite the others. But the power of alchemy alone would not be enough to pull off such a feat. It would have required the combined use of Miss Barbeloff's astrology, my teacher's alchemy, and Aunt Alice's magic. After learning of Miss Barbeloff's prophecy, Durin and I finally came up with a way to settle the Dragonspine Durin problem for good. And I took care of the alchemy side of things, which, looking back on it, seems to have been a part of their plan all along.
Damn.
So now, there's only one
Who's your
thing
favorite
missing.
character, Miro? Yeah, that's way older than me, for sure.
As for the fate theory our friend in the hat just mentioned, I still can't figure out how any kind of magic could possibly influence the fate of Tevat. But I'm certain that the answer lies within this book.
So, the reason Alice had us complete this book was to make that magic possible?
A form of magic powerful enough to rewrite fate itself.
Well, we've no time to lose. I just need to take a look at the book. The next part of the story most likely relates to me, so the memory that unlocks it must be connected to me too.
Hu Tao has been with me for 5 years, carried me for 4.
The giant tree was home to a broken branch, the shape of its splintered arm aligning perfectly with the branch that had burst forth from the castle walls. Join yourself to that broken bough, for there you may take root at last, and henceforth bask in the sun and rain of the world beyond the castle. But first, fetch the stickiest clay and let it bind the scar of the break.
I see.
Guided by the breeze, the little dragon arrived at an alchemist's workshop.
Have you tried it with a new Nod Cry set?
There he was greeted by a clay figure, a child molded by the sage witch's hands.
You're talking
Though
about...
gentle in appearance, he had inherited his mother's cold, sharp wisdom. And he was determined to avert the calamity the evil dragon would bring, and so was his helper, none other than the little dragon himself.
What is this place?
It looks like it's modeled after an alchemist's workshop. Or rather, a cliched stereotype of one.
Albedo?
No need. 4 years of Crimson Witch of Flames is enough
Hold
to make
on.
your Hu Tao never need
Why
to
do
swap
I look
sets.
like this?
Oh, yeah! We forgot to tell you. Basically, the characters in the story are reflections of how Durin sees them.
At least you're still human-shaped?
Well, since Cat Guy has taken on a different appearance too, that must mean the two of us are both characters in the story. But you, Paimon, and Durin haven't changed at all. You must be special figures in some way.
I'd like to know more about that too. But seeing as none of them can explain it, let's just concentrate on moving the plot forward.
The Scaramouche cat is frowning permanently. Cat guy.
And just like that, the group stumbled upon a hidden passageway. Intricately crafted, it seemed to lead them towards another exciting chapter of the tale.
Come on! What are we waiting for? Next chapter, here we come! Ouch!
Paimon just bumped into an invisible
This
wall.
was a chapter that had not yet been written. Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could go no further.
What? Then what's the point of having a path here? Sounds like a pretty bad habit for a writer.
Paimon.
Over here. I found something.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil
Yo,
dragon's
traveler,
heart
get
itself.
off the table.
Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant. That the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale.
Sounds like this chapter's about Albedo bringing me to life?
If that really was the solution, though, this would have been over the minute I finished the transmutation. So why is Durin still being forgotten?
There has to be some other reason.
Yeah, I'd like to explore the area a bit more.
Unless ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could go no further.
Oh. Fuse with the heart of the evil dragon. Destroy the heart of the evil dragon.
The evil dragon's heart continued to beat, as if waiting for the little dragon to accept it as his own.
Looks like we have no choice but to get this done. Whatever happens next, Durin is going to need all of our help. Is everyone ready?
We need to check out a few other spots. Hourglass of time. Hey, Wheel of Fortune says that they've just achieved getting Durin, so congratulations for our friend Wheel of Fortune in the chat.
Do you think we could just destroy it? Be it the calamity headed for Mondstadt or my inability to leave behind a story of my own, doesn't it all come down to the fact that this heart never truly died? What if, here in this story, we could finally destroy it?
Could Aunt Alice's magic really allow us to do what's theoretically meant to be impossible?
Either way, it's an intriguing idea. I'm not opposed to giving it a shot.
Durin!
It's just... I'm still afraid someday, even you guys will end up forgetting me. If there's even the slightest chance it'll prevent that, I'm willing to try anything. but I'm not sure if I can destroy it on my own. Chances are, I'm gonna need your help again. So please, everyone, help me destroy this heart, once and for all.
So let's take a look around. So we can fuse with the heart of the dragon. At least 2 characters will gain Xerai. Maybe we just fuse
Whatever
with it.
happens next.
Bro, will you review? Yes. Hello, Mr. Kumar. C2 is impactful, but Durin is in a strange spot as a unit right now. Yeah, because, you know, artifacts, right? That's definitely a huge thing, because, you know, it's like, just use Noblesse for now, but then everybody knows that there's a chance for more characters and stuff to release, so it's like, oh, well, we'll be getting some new artifacts. Also, nothing to support. Durin is off-field pyro, though. Raiden Shogun, Arlecchino, Yelan, I'm free to play. Bro, you can review Akasha, I'm on an Asia server. Okay, yeah, I already got you.
I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous?
That
I just
Malvika
really
didn't already
wanna make
support.
friends with
That's the
everyone.
thing, Miro. That I feel like that's kind of disingenuous, because that's like saying that Malvika replaces Xiangling. But the fact of the matter is that she literally doesn't. Because Malvika is so powerful that, like, nobody's gonna use Hero of Cinder City Malvika. They're all just gonna do Obsidian Codex main DPS and just blast them out of the water, you know? Because that was the thing, is like, people were like, oh yeah, Malvika replaced Xiangling! Xiangling, oh, she's too powerful. You know, that it's like a misappropriation of character potential. So, yeah, you can support older units like Arlecchino, but at best it's a side grade. Yeah. Is this your main account, bro? Yeah, this is my account. Okay, so, hold on. Durin doesn't either, though. Xiangling has no internal cooldown. Well, look, Durin's just really good, and he's very comfortable, and, you know, I like him, and he does his job of being an off-field pyro. And I don't think that there's anything that Malvika or Xiangling, like, specifically only solely when they're being off-field pyro supports, that Durin literally can't kill. Like, unkillable. Cannot be killed that, like, any one of them could. I guess that might be also disingenuous by setting the low bar as kill a bull. But you guys know what I mean. Reasonably killable. Not like 1 damage, theoretically, you could eventually kill them. Like, he's great. He does great off-field pyro. I think he has a spot to shine right now. His ability to be off-field pyro without the energy requirements of Xiangling is more than enough for me to say he's got his spot to shine. He's off-field pyro. He is another option. He's exactly what people have been asking for. He's off-field pyro. His energy requirements are not insane like Xiangling, and he applies it. Yeah, and I love him. Let's go review my account, bro. Yeah, I get you. Let me pull it up. Alright. 180-567-4707. 180-567 4707. 4707. Is this your account name? Oh, no, hold on. Let me show it. Window capture. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, Kristen, don't worry. I'm never gonna just completely ignore somebody. But is this your account name? This is it, right? I'm pretty sure. He said Raiden Shogun and... Or wait, no, shit. Where's this chat? It's just a little bit upwards. It was Raiden Shogun and Arlecchino. Yep. Yes, this is your account. Yeah, because I always ask for people to write their account names, specifically because, you know, maybe they might be AFK or something, or they'll go restroom or something, because, you know, I add everybody in line, and if you were at the back of the line, you might have been, I don't know, decided to go get yourself something to eat while you waited. But anyways, let's look at these characters. Alright, Raiden Shogun. Off the bat, immediately, seeing the catch, I love that. And the fact that she's leveled up, love that. Elemental Burst at level 10. Love that too. You got the elemental skill up to 6 so that it's worth something. So you can just kind of... Oh, these ads. I'm sorry. There we go. Got the elemental skill up to 6. It might be worth it to level up the elemental skill a little bit more. But anyway, but it's still fine. You still got the burst to 10. That's the most important thing, which is wonderful. I love that. 2,840 roll value. And we have 27 rolls of critical. That's ridiculous. 27 critical rolls. 27 critical rolls. That's funny. He's got so many. That's ridiculous. Yeah, you must have really farmed like hell for this Raiden Shogun. How many months is that? That's got to be at least like 6 months. That's got to be at least like 6 months of Emblem of Severed Fate farming. Bro, I have other characters too. Didn't have Mora. No, I'm not laughing at this as a bad thing. I'm laughing at it as this is really good. Like, this is an A+ Raiden Shogun. She's got great statistics. Look at this. 2,840 roll value. You had an energy recharge sand on the main stat. You have 268% energy recharge. Ah, damn. Now, I know that Raiden is one of those characters where you gotta, like, balance attack and stuff really well, and people like to get attack goblets, and it looks like you got that as well. 3 months, bro. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, it's looking at the amount of critical rolls. Yeah, I was like, how many months did this shit take you? Or you can do Akasha instead of in-game. That will make stuff easy. Yes, yes it does. Miro, I do it on Akasha, so then I just look at people's characters that way. I love that you took the attack goblet instead of taking a electro damage bonus goblet, so that shows me you've got some awareness when it comes to this dynamic of like attack rating versus electro damage bonus that she gets because of energy recharge. Your energy recharge is fucking insane. Like almost. Is that you, Shungling? Is that? I'm sorry. I mistook you right in Shogun for Shungling. Like holy shit, the energy recharge. I absolutely love her, bro. I can't help it. Don't worry. This is what I was talking about. Just having a chance to show off how much you love these characters and show off your dedication. You know what? I think you're right in Shogun. She deserves those talent levels. Yeah, I know it's not the best thing to in the world for like damage output, but come on, give her the elemental skill levels. She deserves it now. You worked on her for 3 months. It's about time. And besides, even just taking 1 week out of those 3 months just to get this elemental skill up to like 8 or 9 would probably have given you a little bit more damage than the amount of resin that you probably had to throw away of 5-star artifacts. That's it. Your artifacts are wonderful. This Raiden is an A+. I don't have any easy or obvious criticisms for your character to be improved. Maybe there's a small chance you could switch to an attack sand too, but it's like you would have to find substats that are just as good. So no, there's a high chance it'll be a massive waste. He said, "Dude, 2 more constellations and she will be fire." Oh. Let's look at Arlecchino. Nice. I love the weapon choice. White tassel, very good. Normal attack, leveled up to 10, very good. And we have 25 rolls of critical, 2 attack rolls, 3 elemental mastery rolls, and you got 2,610 roll value. My question to you is, do you use this Arlecchino in a vaporized party? Also, I'll give you extra credit on your Arlecchino for having an on-set elemental damage bonus goblet. That's really hard to get, regardless of the fact that, yeah, this is slightly lower roll value than the rest of your artifacts, and yes, you did have to re-roll it, but it's so much harder to find this than it is to find any one of your other pieces. Your circlet is offset, so, like, this is your hardest to find artifact. I'm very happy about this goblet. This goblet is very good. It's your most difficult artifact to find, and it's on set. So extra credit for that. Good job. Yeah, this Arlecchino is at the point where I would say maybe, possibly, your flower has so much critical rate, like changing it would be an insane suggestion. But I would probably say that if you're using her in a melt and vaporize party, I say that there's a small chance that maybe you could try to see if there's a circlet that has some more elemental mastery so you can get some more. Maybe. But that's also a really hard ask, because it's like your flower and your circlet is where all of your critical rate is coming from. And then your feathers has like all of your elemental mastery. And then your goblet is an on-set elemental damage bonus double crit goblet. That's not easy to find another one. So that sucks. But this Arlecchino is still gonna smash some cheeks. She's still absolutely wonderful. That tiny criticism is the only thing that's small. Other than that, she's literally perfect. Like, and even with that slight imperfection, she's still very powerful. Like, there's tons of adjustments that could happen. Like, Mona giving elemental mastery with her constellations. It could be, you could have an Instructor Layla in your party. You know, that's possible. Instructor Layla is a thing. Yeah, there's tons of different options that you could get for elemental mastery that are not artifacts. So I'm not even dinging you for that, because you could you got Bennett and Chevrus on the same team. They both love to use freaking Noblesse. I mean, this is an Overload comp, but if you were doing Melt and Vaporize, you know, Seat Lolly and all of those other characters. I run Seat Lolly on Instructor, Arlecchino, and I have her premium Melt team. See, yeah, exactly. So that's why this 56 Elemental Mastery isn't even a bad thing, because you play around it with your team. So still an A+. That's absolutely perfect. That said, I think your Arlecchino deserves a little bit of love, getting these skills up to like 8 or something, just to see that it's nice. But you got it up to 6, because I know that you got other characters, and level 6 is probably the most money efficient. Because if you leveled it up to 8, like, that probably meant sacrificing building another character, like, you know, the Traveler or something for the Imaginarium Theater, or Kirara for the Imaginarium Theater. And the Imaginarium Theater is not to be sneezed at. There's some really juicy rewards in that theater. Matter of fact, you know what, guys? The Imaginarium Theater is more rewarding than the Spiral Abyss is. Last Yelan, she's not that great, but I still love her too. I give 2 reviews for every person. I give 2. 2 per person for everybody, guaranteed, so that everybody can get them. It is the most rewarding. Yeah, and honestly, you know what? Comparing the level that you have to build characters to for the frickin' Spiral Abyss, like for clearing the Spiral Abyss, you'd need some shit like this. Like fucking this. This is what you fucking need. Shit like this. But clearing the Imaginarium Theater, you know, you can have builds like this, you know, with Kaya. And that's good enough for the theater. The build ain't even like super. It's a good build, but it's not psychopathic like my Neuvilette is. And the reward is like way bigger. We get sanctifying elixirs, and we get tripping you remixing Stygian and Spiral. Oh, wait. Oh, you were talking about wait. Stygian Onslaught? Well, that's really rewarding too, but you can get help from friends with the Stygian Onslaught, so that's also really nice. I like that too. So the standard for Stygian Onslaught is even lower, because you could just have a friend really just carry the hell out of you on menacing difficulty. I've never done the dire difficulty, and I honestly don't think that I ever will. Without help from friends, but I really do like that friends can help each other in those 2 game modes. The Spiral Abyss, you have to sweat your ass off. It's the smallest rewards of all of the end game, and it's the sweatiest one. You do not need a C6 for Spiral. Okay, I'll level with you, Miro. I was exaggerating a little bit, but I mean, come on. That Spiral Abyss is definitely not easy.
So please, everyone.
Alright, let's see if let's see what happens when we destroy this heart. You don't need it, but it is not. I agree. Yeah,
With the help of his friends,
it's
the
definitely,
little
but
dragon
just
destroyed the evil dragon's
Stygian
heart,
Onslaught
using up
versus
every
like
last ounce of his strength.
and I don't entirely
In
always
his
mean
eyes,
like getting
this
the
would
top tier
ensure that his
rewards.
story and his alone remained in
just
the world
like
beyond the castle's walls.
even just from somebody you consider an average player, you know, like they don't get 36 stars, they might get 33 on a good Abyss, you know, on an easy one. But otherwise it's like 30, you know, they're getting 1 star on each, just kind of taking what they can get. And the Spiral Abyss, 36 stars, all it is what, 50 Primo Gems, 50 Primo Gems, and then 100. So it's like 200 Primo Gems. But then, like, normal mode in the theater is already that. Hard mode, you can start getting, like, extra resins and shit. And then they start giving us sanctifying elixirs. Yeah, fuck that. I don't really sweat with the Spiral Abyss anymore. Bro, can you help me in Stygian Menacing, please? I will be streaming Genshin Impact tomorrow. I have a friend who will come along, and his name is NCIA. We will do our best to clear. You need a lot of characters to do Lunar Mode. That's the deal breaker there. Well, the hard mode is still very rewarding and, like, really accessible. And the fact that you can borrow a character from a friend really, really makes it easier. And I was thinking about Miro. I was thinking I can also lend a hand in Stygian. I was thinking a lot about the standard that you have to build them for. Like, level 70, 70 out of 80, not 80 out of 80. Or 70 out of 70 is all you need. And, like, the blessings really do carry characters, like, quite a bit, you know? Those, like, there's a lot of extra help that you get now. I guess, oh, wait, I forgot. That the Spiral Abyss final floor, it, like... Oh, no, I guess I can't really count the Spiral Abyss buffs all the time, because they're always tailored to only the most recent gacha character that got released, and, well, because it's a 50-50, half the people don't get them, so there's that. Half the people do get them, though, which is great.
But the evil dragon's heart was like a great tree with roots digging deep beneath the surface. Cutting off the branches did not kill it. No, it just made it impossible for a new branch to take their place. The gnarled roots retreated back into the frozen earth, biding their time for a chance to bud again. Cut off from their source, the
Bro, I have
rootless
N
branches
Sims. I
above
can't
the
bring
surface
myself to study.
slowly withered away. The little dragon story faded into
Take some time to
nothingness.
rest.
And in the world beyond the castle,
Kubar.
only the evil dragon's tale.
We'll wait for the
endured.
story to end for my to ask for my review.
Who
Okay.
am I?
Is this me?
And so the story ended, with the little dragon fading from sight, leaving nothing but the evil dragon's shadow in his place.
Oh no! What do we do now?
Hello, children. If you're hearing this recording, it's because you've reached a certain ending. You may have noticed that little Durin's experiences have been written into the pages of this book. Well, you should know that in the same way, its ending will also be written onto him. So be careful, because triggering a bad ending could be somewhat problematic.
Bro, you have a very considerate chat. Now I feel bad for interrupting you. Hey, that's all right, Christian. Miro is really, really respectful, and I really appreciate that. But that's okay. I mean, the Genshin story takes like a million.
Turn back the pages. If you're not happy with the ending you've reached, just flip back a few pages and let the tale unfold once more.
Yeah, just talk about a plot twist, says Troy. Yeah.
Pretty incredible, huh? That's the power of magic.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I'm new here as well. Hey, yeah, hey, Miro literally just came in today, and he's just been hanging out, chilling, and everything. And no, it's okay. The Genshin Impact stories, they take a million billion years. They take forever, so, you know.
Unless the little dragon kept moving, eventually he would be forgotten.
Whatever happens next, Durin is going to...
What the clay figure found...
Oh my god! What the hell was that noise? Holy shit! Oh my god!
Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was
That
still
scared the
there,
hell out of me. What was that noise?
away and growing warmer
Oh!
every
Somebody
day.
just donated. Thank you so much, Miro. I appreciate that. That scared the shit out of me.
That the evil dragon would return one day, just as
That's
the
so
prophecy had
loud.
foretold. Yet, guided
so
by his
sorry.
mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate.
Oh.
Only the alchemist could bestow this heart
Well,
upon the little dragon.
Miro,
He might be reborn in the evil dragon's
thank you
stead.
so much for that.
Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale. At last, the little dragon accepted the evil dragon's
I didn't know what that was. It was so scary. I was looking through my computer to figure out where the noise came from.
being. The evil dragon's heart beat in his chest, and the little dragon's soul guided him forward. Thus did the prophecy hold true, even as fate had been rewritten. And so was the little dragon born anew.
Durin. Being born anew.
Finally! A happy ending! That must be the last step, right? Woohoo! We completed the story!
Born anew, the little dragon set off once more.
It is now a
His
good time to
story
tell you that
far
there's another
from
quest
over.
after that. The one before you get to the last passive. Oh!
That wasn't
Get the last passive. Really? There's
What
more?
comes next might be the most
didn't know that.
crucial part of all. The real last step.
Okay. Thank you, Miro. I
If
appreciate
fate
that.
really
I
is
will
as
give
devious as
you
they
a review
say,
as soon as we get to a
then I
resting
say,
point.
Show us what you've got.
Wow! You're all so serious all of a sudden.
Love your stream, bro. It may sound exaggerating, but you sound very professional. Thank you so much, Christian. I appreciate that. It was because of donations like what Miro just did that let me get a new microphone. And I have a new chair. The last chair that I had, it was, well, it was my mother's old chair. She's not with us anymore, but, you know, it was a leather chair, and it was basically peeling apart. It was, it was, I don't know, it was a pretty dilapidated chair. But hey, I got a new shiny chair and a crystal clear microphone. I used to have to just talk with my laptop microphone, but now I have, you guys can hear me clearly. And, Miro, you get 3 reviews now, because I did say that in the description. Anybody who has ever donated before, they permanently get 3 reviews instead of 2. And people that are currently members, they get, well, 4 every time they request. That's the best I can do right now. I just had the idea today. I literally just made it up today. I'll just give extra.
This power back, or would he simply give in?
Hey! What kind of question is that? Of course he's gonna control it! What choice does he have?
Time is running out. So, will the little dragon dare to hold this power back? Or will he simply give in?
You're very generous, honestly speaking.
What's up
Really?
with the narrator?
I think I try to be very realistic and... Oh, what?
Will he dare to hold this power back? Or will he simply give in?
We need some more ink.
Returning to the castle. I just never thought crossing over into a new world would create so much trouble. All I wanted was to make some friends. I'm starting to think I kind of miss being in Simulanka.
You might look back on it with fondness, but if I were you, I wouldn't miss it.
Why?
Only 2 reviews to members?
Sometimes, moving on with your life comes
But
at a cost.
a whole team of characters is like 4.
That's better than going nowhere
And
at all.
most of the time you only have resin to work on 2 characters. I usually plan for people to come back after the review and then, you know, try to show some improvements on the characters. Or, well, I mean, again, this is only the ones where it's me trying to help people out. How are you supposed to do that with one character? I guess you could just do nothing but a main DPS, but sometimes characters depend on others, you know? And you got a whole entire 4-character team, and there's a lot to take into account. But I've never researched other people giving reviews, other YouTubers. When you have a lot of people in chat, it might end up having to be a thing. Maybe, yes, but I mean, for now, I think that 2 characters is reasonable for everyone. I'll have a blast looking through your characters. I probably will.
You don't have to worry, Durin. No matter what problem you face, there will always be a solution.
Okay. Sometimes I wish I could just go back and see it again.
As the little dragon slipped back inside the castle's walls, the clamor of the outside
I think
world
that
fell away.
if I gave people only 1 character, the only thing that people would select is just main DPSs. But with 2, people can select the main DPS and then that character's favorite support. And with members, they can present me 4, so I'm basically looking at a whole team for people that are members. And then people that supported me, I'm giving them 3. I mean, it's 1 short of 4, but it's a way of me just kind of being able to do something to back to them because they donated permanently.
There was no danger here. No problems for the little dragon.
All the same units all the time. Pretty much, yeah. That's basically exactly what would happen if we only gave people just 1.
It was time for the child to drift
That would be it.
off into the world of dreams.
So,
And
I mean,
so
just
the
for
story
versatility's
ended,
sake, I just want to give
with
people
the
at least
little
2.
dragon fast
I would want at
asleep in
least
his
2.
castle, just like he had never even hatched.
What's going on? I feel so weak.
Hey, what's happening? Durin, wake up! But
Bro, do you stream every day? Almost every day. Almost.
there's no way he'd accept an ending like this.
Almost every day. Some days I do take a little bit of a rest. I have my own Discord, and I do like to
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending.
take a break, I guess. And I do like to write my schedule. I haven't done it lately, though. So people will be able to know. And I start at the same time every day. Especially on Sundays. I like to get everybody together on Sundays, and then we can share our stuff. Like if somebody just has dog photos, cat photos, or maybe they made a candle out of wax, or maybe they like to draw things. There's this one guy named NCIA. He was in the chat earlier. He has a 3D printer.
Would he dare to hold this power map? Or would he simply give in?
Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could go no further.
You deserve the breaks. What do you do
dragon
besides
and his
streaming, if you don't mind me
companions.
asking? Well,
Blank
currently
again.
streaming is... I stream basically full time.
What's going on? Are we running out of ink?
Once the ink runs out, is that the end of the story?
I had a feeling this would happen.
What's happening to the others?
How about figurine
Now
collections?
that the
I have that.
story's ink was
Oh,
spent,
yeah,
all that lay
everything.
ahead
Literally,
was
if it
blank
qualifies
pages.
as stuff, you can share. As long as, you know, whatever you're sharing isn't something that, you know, obviously shouldn't be shared. Like, you know,
You just need to keep searching. For there are
stuff that would be against
that
common
only
sense
you
rules.
can bring
Yeah,
to life.
stuff that would be against common sense rules, basically. And I do a stream for that very consistently every Sunday. There's so many talented young people. There's this one girl named Lucy. She loves to join my streams, and I invite her to... She's young. She likes to draw. She's really talented at it. So I let her draw on my live streams all the time. And I'm trying to make it a thing.
Would he dare to hold this power map? Or would he simply give in?
So I guess we just have to wait for the time to run out. That's cool. I think the people that share the stuff is cool. There's this one girl named Zizi, and she's good at making candles. I thought it was an actual cupcake, and I said, wow, that looks really delicious. What's it taste like? She had to join my YouTube live stream and tell me that it was not food. She had to tell me that, Troy, that's not food, Troy. It's a candle. Gotchas are a good thing for that, since most of the time there's nothing much to do. Yeah, there is.
The little dragon was at an impasse, and the dark power within him surged like a tide. Unchecked, the darkness engulfed everything around it, including the little dragon's soul.
Look, she's really good at making candles. Oh, she's ridiculously good. I actually thought it was food.
Beyond the castle, only the evil dragon's tale endured.
Is this me?
Hold on a second. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you in the stuff sharing Sunday's chat right now. Normally I don't open up the channel too often, but just because both of you guys are here, and I really want to show you. ZZ's strawberry cupcake candles. People have talents, bro. This is uncanny. Look at this. Tell me that this does not look like a real cupcake, that it actually looks tasty. Look, tell me that this doesn't look like an actual tasty cupcake. I thought this was like a little flag or something that you kind of stick inside of a cupcake, you know? Like you do it with birthday cupcakes. She got a strawberry sticking out of it. It looks delicious. But no, it's a candle. And this right here, she said she made some strawberry. I would have eaten it without asking. Yeah, okay, you got me. Yes! Look, right here, she said this is strawberry jam. Strawberry jam. And I'm like, oh my god, that looks so good. Let me get some bread and spread that on there. Opened it up, and I was like, that's strawberry jam. I mean, you definitely got the strawberry side in it. And then I was like, what is that thing sticking out of it? Like, what is that? I guess it looks a little bit strange, but maybe she used it to, I don't know, help seal the container or something. And then she was like, nope, that's a candle too. And this is ZZ right here. She's so sweet. Look at her. This is ZZ. And she said, I made this candle cupcake and strawberry jam. See, like, I halfway afterwards, I was like, oh, okay, it's a candle cupcake. And then when she said, oh, and strawberry jam, I didn't know that the strawberry jam was a candle too. I would have used that strawberry on my oats. Yeah. Very talented people. All right. And this is one of Lucy's drawings. She can draw digitally too. But she likes pencil and paper. Well, okay, I will save that for Sunday. I don't want to ruin too much of it, and don't want to spoil too much of it. But I had to show you the cupcake, man. That was awesome. And there's a lot of really talented people, and I would be happy for everybody to share their stuff.
And so the story ended.
Oh no! What do we do now?
Sunday it is. Yes. Tomorrow, I have a friend. Her name is Cassie. And she wants to... She's going to make a game. She just designed a demo of a video game. And I'm going to play it. As soon as we get to a resting point, Miro, I have not forgotten about your review, but... Alright, what?
What's going on here? Why isn't the story letting Durin just suppress the abyssal power.
For the first times I've been interested in a live stream. Very great, man. Well, thank you, Kumar. I'm not in a haste. Well, I just like to remember people. Sometimes I forget because I get distracted, you know.
It seems the act of suppressing the power counts as an event in the story. In other words, we would need ink to write it in.
So, what now? Did we use too much earlier? How are we supposed to write a happy ending with only this much left? But...
Well, this is Durin's story. As long as he's alive and well, why should it end?
If there really is such a direct correlation between the story and his fate, I may have a potential hypothesis. Durin was, and still is in essence, a storybook character, written into being by M. From the moment he was born, he has always dwelt within her story. And I suspect it has remained the case, even after his arrival in Tevat. Reviving Durin in the evil dragon's place was an act of grafting this Durin story onto the latter's fate.
Christian and
In
Miro?
essence, that is how his fate was rewritten.
If at any point in time you guys would love to have stuff to share, I mean, some people have said that the stuff sharing Sundays makes them actually look forward to doing something because they're just like, hey, I want to share something. Whether it's just a simple dog photo or it makes them want to draw. There's this one girl named Cammy, and she kind of lost her fire to draw, but then once she started seeing how much people actually liked her drawings, and she really started to draw more. She draws mostly on pencil and paper. Lucy, she draws more digitally, but she really got her flame reignited from just, you know, people seeing her stuff and complimenting how good it is. It's 2:45 a.m. in my country. My sleep cycle is pretty bad due to my exams.
But
I'm so sorry about that.
There is a fundamental difference between a being's story and its fate. As Miss Barbeloth reminded us, the fate of every living being in Tevat has been woven into the fabric of time. Its most natural path, therefore, is to proceed along its given track. But Durin's story, on the other hand... As Durin's connection to this world wore thin, not only have people started to forget him, he started to lose control of the abyssal power within.
You're an engineer?
In other words, his
That's
story
awesome.
can't continue.
Tell us about
Because
it.
the
Like, what do
author's
you
ink is
engineer,
drying
Mr.
up.
Kumar? Or
That's what it
Mrs.
seems like
Kumar?
to
I
me.
don't really know.
It would seem the little dragon had made a group of fine friends indeed.
No worries, I've had a friend
Save
from
it.
India that we used to play
The
Genshin with.
question is,
Man's sleep schedule
you
was
here
so
to
whack
help
due to
him
exams
or stand
and
in
Discord.
his
It was
way?
insane.
This is as far as the story can go. What path will you choose?
I suppose the final decision is up to me. It's hard to believe I never actually left my mother's story. If that's true, I'd like to go there and see for myself.
By there, I take it you mean the blank pages of the unwritten chapter ahead?
But we still don't even know how Alice's magic works. If Durin belongs inside the story, then going outside of it to some unwritten part, isn't that too risky?
I'm not afraid.
I'm a guy, haha, I'm doing my bachelor's in information technology. I'm a freshman in college and I haven't learned languages like C Python and MySQL. So you would be doing something like data compilation and collection, and like being able to interpret that information?
I second that. It would seem this
Nero's
is
hoping
one
for a
answer you need to
mechanical
go seize
engineer.
for yourself.
So be it. Whatever obstacles stand in your way, we'll tear them down together.
They say that invisible wall. It was as if the little dragon was staring at the uncrossable edge of Satan's doubt. All of a sudden, it began to fracture, as if struck by lightning, transcended the wall.
Gotta keep going.
Ahead lies only a stormless void.
My consciousness is slipping away.
Keep going, Durin. A pure soul is your essence, not an empty void.
I feel so weak.
Stand tall, Durin. You are not some amorphous idea. The body I made for you is flesh and bone.
Am I truly alive?
Yes, Durin, but you must keep going. You're as alive and real as I am.
I can't feel a connection.
You're not alone in this world, Durin. At the very least, you have me.
I can't remember anything. Who am I?
Your name is Durin, and there are many who still remember it.
My name is Durin.
You're taking too long. Come on, Durin, run! In this world, fate waits for no one.
Wait! Where am I meant to go? What am I supposed to do?
Go. Make your wish come true, Durin.
My wish?
Your story's not over yet.
Silence, huh? Have you nothing to say about my proposal?
Let me get this straight. You want to graft your story onto this unfinished thread of fate, and in doing so, not only rewrite that fate, but allow the story to live on.
Quite the brilliant idea. Still, the story's survival depends entirely on whether the author keeps writing.
Exactly. And the moment foretold by the prophecy is still centuries away.
I see.
This story quest is taking so long, buddy. Troy, you there? Yes, I'm here. Sorry. I was eating an apple, and I didn't want to just munch my apple in you guys' ears, so I was muting while I was just eating an apple. Just healthy piece of fruit. But I read everything you were saying. And
little did I imagine that time itself would prove to be the greatest hurdle of all.
That engineering thing, and you've got a bachelor's?
Intriguing experiment.
It must not be easy by any
And
stretch
from
of the
an
imagination.
academic perspective, at least, I don't think it was a bad proposal.
Someday, The prophecy will
And Miro
come to
says that he has a
pass.
PhD
So
in
remember,
chemistry
my friend,
and a bachelor's in
much
computer
like the
science.
stars
And neither was
themselves,
useful,
there
but he
will
never
always
regretted
be
it.
something that transcends the test of time.
Thank you, everyone.
Miro,
You've
if a
helped
zombie
me so
apocalypse
much
happens, I'm putting you on my team first thing.
Alice, I
It's
still have
specifically
one
for that
final
chemistry
favor
knowledge,
to
right?
ask of you. Will you lend me your magic one last time, just enough for me to keep his story alive until the prophecy is fulfilled?
You mean you want me to extend your lifespan?
No, not in that sense. As Rheindotter once told me, the laws governing life and death are among the most unyielding in this world. I'm well aware of that. Whether it lasts a day or an age, the span of one's life is determined by fate alone. If I tried to breach that law by force, I'm afraid I would lose what makes me human. This is not a path I want to go down. If I am to die, then I shall die a human.
You're back 1 second.
I would like you to send this pen of mine into the future.
I see. Then perhaps there really is a way I can help. I could create a kind of story magic to take over the writing once you're gone. Oh, but for it to work, you would need to provide enough of your own words for it to learn from.
How much?
Oh, an immense amount. So much, in fact, that you would have to spend the rest of your life writing. And even then, I'm sorry to say, it would not last forever. No matter how much you write, there is a limit to the number of words you can leave behind. But the world itself will never stop changing. Someday, perhaps, even your entire corpus will not be enough for the magic to continue describing this world. And when that happens, the story will end.
Still, it's worth a try.
Oh, my dear Anya. Even after all this time, you're still... Look at you. You should be enjoying your old age in peace and quiet, especially now that things are finally returning to normal after that terrible calamity.
Once he leaves Simulanka, things will only get more complicated. If his story is to continue, there needs to be more material for the magic to draw upon. I'll just have to skip over some of the less important details.
Anya, why do you insist
I'm back.
on sending him out of the storybook world? Why must he face his fate into
The first thing you learn is how to
Why
make
not
alcohol.
just let him remain within the story.
Hey,
My magic,
that's incredibly
even
helpful.
fate's curse
See,
could be
this is
undone,
exactly
and he
why
could
I
live
want
happily ever
Miro
after.
on my team in a zombie apocalypse.
I suppose. In fairy tales, all it takes is a heartfelt wish. And even a wooden puppet can turn himself into a real boy and live happily ever after. That's just how fairy tales end, isn't it? But have you ever wondered what happens to the main character after the ever after? Tell me, Alice, in your eyes, what would be a writer's greatest regret?
To leave a story without an ending.
Not a bad answer. It's true, many writers come to consider that their greatest regret. But I see things differently. My greatest regret is that every story I write has to come to an end in the first place.
Anya.
No matter how brilliantly a character shines, the moment their story ends, their potential is lost forever. For them, the story itself becomes an inescapable fate. But what if, instead, I could place my pen in their hand and let them continue the story themselves?
You mean...
You said it yourself. I can only leave so many words behind. Even with your magic, the idea that I could keep the story going until the prophecy comes to pass is wishful thinking at best. But I found a way to use your magic to transform some of my finished stories into a special kind of ink. This ink is a magical medium he can use to complete the story the way he wants to. For what is storytelling but another kind of magic? And if he can experience the whole tale himself while leaving behind
Bro Troy,
his
I'll
own
take my leave.
wishes
I had
and
fun interacting with you. And Miro, thank you so
even
much for
once
today.
he
See you guys.
reaches the
Good night.
chapter
Thank you
where
for
I
picking
stopped,
my live stream.
he'll still
I've
be
been
able to
trying really
carry
hard
the
to make the
story
YouTube thing
forward
work.
on his own.
So it makes me happy that there's
so,
people that
by leaving
join me
him
and
this
stuff.
ink,
Drawing
I
in
can
person
entrust
says,
him
after
with
this,
the
can you review my Nefer? Yes.
responsibility of writing his own story.
A character with the power to write their own story.
That way, he'll finally be free from the cage that is my pen. And like anyone else living in the real world, he can go on to create a life of his own.
Is growing on YouTube harder to grow than like Twitch? I will say yes.
Brilliant idea, Anya.
The last I heard,
There are still risks. First of all, once he arrives in Teyvat, he'll have to rely entirely on the story you left him to maintain
I think
his connection to
YouTube
that
is harder to
world.
grow.
As you
Yeah, my
gradually
best
hand
wishes,
over
bro.
creative
Thank you, Kumar.
control, that connection will grow weaker, and at some point, he might lose it altogether.
But at the same time, he'll also have the chance to forge that connection for himself.
The issue is, this method taps into too many of Teyvat's core secrets. Any overt hints you try to leave will be erased in no time. In fact, it'd be hard for you to leave anything at all to guide them.
We still
Older
have
audience?
the story itself. though. I can use
Hmm.
that to show them the way.
I don't think it's entirely the older audience, Miro. I think it's that Twitch generally just has... I don't know. The last time I looked at anything that I'd remembered as, like, relative statistics, Miro, was, like... I think it was YouTube had, like, 0.02% of accounts that are even eligible for, like, monetization or reached like partnership of like the 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers. But then Twitch, like it was somewhere around like 0.07% or something. I'm talking numbers kind of out my backside because better discoverability. Well, the other thing is YouTube gives a better cut. Like Twitch takes half. Like 50% of everything that you get. YouTube is like, they only take like 30% or something like that. So YouTube doesn't take as big of a slice. And I don't know, I think that Twitch is more about streaming in the moment, and YouTube is more like video heavy.
It's
So
entirely
that might be
possible he
that
burns
might be
through
it.
all your ink, never reaches the chapter you had in mind, and gets stuck roaming the chapters of his past. But despite all that,
I still believe in what this child can become. His hopes and wishes can be his ink, so he won't be trapped by mine running dry.
Oh, what the writer you are, Anya. Your imagination never ceases to amaze. And you do know how much I love a happy ending. You shall have my help, my dear.
Thank you, my friend. Well then, my child, do you understand what you must do?
Yes, think I do. It's my turn to keep this story alive.
Then what's holding you back?
What will become of you after I take up this pen?
I will fade away. There will no longer be a
Much more likely to
reason
watch a
for
video
me
than a
to go
person
on
stream for hours.
existing.
Have you thought about
My
multi-streaming?
child,
I don't have a strong
I,
enough computer to do
or
that.
your
My
mother,
computer's barely
I
strong
should
enough to
say,
run the
passed
odd
away
games that you guys
long
donate
ago.
and would like me to play.
The
Like,
voice you're hearing is nothing but a magical echo that has now fulfilled its purpose. You needn't feel so reluctant to let me go.
what was it?
I know my mother
Dave
died.
the Diver? Dave the Diver, Slime Rancher, and all of that stuff. Sorry, I had to pause for a second.
It's
There we
just
go.
when you lose your mom too soon, it's hard to tear yourself away from the stories she used to read. I guess it's a silly way of pretending she's still here, by your side.
Durin.
But after coming to this world and traveling it with my friends, facing all kinds of enemies together, I suddenly realized I couldn't just sit around listening to my mother's stories because I'd found a new purpose in life.
I think there's
Maybe
a
this is
catch.
just what growing up feels like.
I
With
think
all my
there's a
new
catch.
friends
A
waiting,
friend
it's time I
multi-streams,
finally
but he
set
can't
aside my
put
mother's
YouTube
storybook.
chat in his stream
ready to
due to
grow up
Twitch
now,
partner
Mom.
rules. There probably is a catch.
Then take this. A gift I should have given you a long time ago. You've witnessed this story from the very beginning. Made your wishes, offered your blessings, and even wrote your choices into its pages. From here on out, this pen is yours. Now I ask of you, the other pillar of this story, as both its reader and its witness, will you turn the page so the next chapter can begin?
Wow, this quest really is long. I've really been wanting to do Miro's review, but
Suddenly, and without warning,
it's
the powers of
it has not
darkness
stopped. We've not reached a resting point.
The question was, could the little dragon prevail? Alas, it was here that the story witch's tale had to end.
But Durin's tale, on the other hand, had only just begun. Stepping into his mother's memories, he picked up her pen. And so the story that was ending began anew. He had made up his
Storybook,
mind to
yep.
challenge the fate that barred the way ahead.
Looks like this is the final step.
A chance to strike back at fate?
It's an interesting quest, but its pace is so strange. Yeah, no. The fact that you can only go for like one day and they make you wait for a full day before you pick it back up again is it's rather
No. That fate
lockstepped.
no longer defines me. In the end, only my story shall endure. Watch out! Story has only just
No dodging this one. Here, I'll help lift you up.
Since when is Zephyr able to create since when is Zephyr able to create venti wind currents? What's
shall endure.
Yeah, hit with a skill. I was on a cooldown. Sorry, Miro. Didn't mean to accidentally troll, but my skill was on cooldown. And I thought I needed my burst sooner, so I just
Looks like there's nowhere to hide. Here, I'll cover for you.
yeah, go for it, Durin.
This time, the light prevails.
I was sitting in front of that feather myself for a while. Yeah, my elemental skill was on cooldown, and I just used it a second ago to get some energy.
And so it was that Durin defeated the darkness and rewrote his fate. But his story is far from over.
Miro, you're gonna get some righteous reviews for this because the person Relo Strong, he joined in, asked for a review. I said yes, and he just peaced out. I've seen him many times before, and he does like to ask, but like he was only around for.
Okay?
I didn't even see. He didn't even type in his username or anything.
Hey, we all saw how you fought back there. That was awesome.
I have to admit, I do feel like something in me has changed. I owe you all so much. Without your help, I don't know if I could have ever made it this far.
Just a shame I could only help out from the sidelines. Like I said before, it's not every day that you get to put fate in its place.
Well, I'm sure you'll hear it someday.
Hear what?
The chance to strike back at fate knocking at your door.
Yeah, maybe someday.
Allow me to just check one thing.
I did not come for that anyways and stayed for the chat for sure. Thank you, Miro.
Yes.
I appreciate you.
The abyssal power within you has stabilized again.
That's really
and
awesome.
Those strange symptoms you were experiencing seem to have completely disappeared.
Oh, thank goodness.
I wonder what it means, though. Aside from the principles of alchemy, what other law of this world governs his being?
Look, it all turned out fine, so just leave it at that.
You're leaving so soon? What, don't humans usually throw a party after something like this?
A party? Do I look like that kind of guy? Anyway, come find me again next time you're in trouble. That's what friends are for, right?
In a way, though, he is right. This is Durin's moment to celebrate. Not the time for academic.
Hey, I don't blame you for asking. And honestly, I'd be perfectly happy to talk about it. It's just, I wouldn't even know where to start.
It's all right. I'm sure we'll get a chance at some point. After all,
Miro,
your story's only just begun.
That alcohol that you can make,
all right then.
It'll be great for
Paimon, we'll part
making
ways here.
some zombie-slaying
Given
Molotov
the extraordinary
cocktails.
nature of the things we witnessed today, I need to make sure it's all recorded properly.
Okay, see ya. So, it's party time next, huh?
Congratulations on completing your mission. Now then, as per
That's
our
actually
agreement,
easier to
it's
do.
about time you
Yeah.
reviewed that book.
She must have known the moment we finished.
Doesn't have to be crazy good, but hey, it's a really sanitary weapon to fight zombies with, alright?
I've heard dressing appropriately is a must for socializing.
Nice. Okay, so we've reached a point where we can pause. Finally. What's this? What? It works most with flammable substances. Did I just accidentally start a daily commission or something? Or is this just a chest that I never seem to have found?
Silence!
Alright, let's do your review, my friend. Lindsay says, I finally get a 5-star with an outfit. I don't know what that was, but I think it was just a daily commission. Let's do the review before I get sucked into a ridiculously long story session again. Relos' drawing is gone. I know that he is. But if he comes back, you know, we can do one for him as well. Oh, Relos is here. Hey, there he is. Alright, Miro. I can go back and see, and your ID, or user ID, you did type it in earlier. It was for another person. 70061. Oh no, 261362. Okay, cool. And then Relos will do you next. Okay. We'll get rid of some of these so we can have a fresh... There we go. Silver Song. Is this your profile picture? Or that's your profile? Miro, Silver Song. And drawing in person wants Nefer. 6790-05477. That's Astral, yep. I forget which characters it was that you said. You literally just donated. You've donated at least once before, so... I mean, tell me the 3 characters, because... I mean, it was quite some time ago, and I don't think you ever said them. I think you just said you'd ask after I was done with that story quest bit. Have your pick? Well, you know we gotta see our fan favorite Neuvilette. Yes, yes. 41,000 HP. Is that you, Zhongli? It looks like Zhongli, but his element is all weird. It's Hydro. He's supposed to be Geo. Must have gotten something wrong at some point in time by accident. You have that perfect 100% crit rate too. That's awesome. And 280% crit damage. 41,000 HP. That's ridiculous. That's brilliant. Magnificent. And we have what? 23 rolls of critical, and then 6 rolls of HP. So that's 29 rolls worth of damage boosting. And then you got a nice little 10% energy recharge. That's nice. This Neuvilette is perfect. Normally I insist that the individual, you can also do... Can you also do Enefa? Nefer and Enefa for drawing. I have 5 flat HP. Oh. Shit. Yeah, nice. Another 1,255 HP right there. I wonder what your artifacts would look like if we counted the flat HP as valuable. Okay. Check Raiden? Okay. This, I don't have anything to add to your Neuvilette. He's ridiculously perfect. Alright, let's see Raiden Shogun, one of the most complicated characters ever. Nice. I see that you're above 2,000 attack. You managed to get the same energy recharge as that other person that I said, is that you, Xiangling? And you still have 2,000. Oh, you have the engulfing lightning. Okay. Sorry, hiccups. Constellation 3 Raiden. Yes! Yes! You got the elemental skill to 10. You crowned it. I love it. Elemental burst damage bonus. Now that's what I'm talking about. The other previous player had it only at 6, but yes. I love this. This is great. Emblem of Severed Fate. You have 28 rolls of critical. That's ridiculous. And then 9 rolls of energy recharge. It's top 10? Yeah, top 10. No, it's ridiculous. 3,590 roll value. Wait a minute. Hold on. You have 39 rolls. How many rolls, theoretically, is it even possible to have positive rolls of? So, you got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So, that's if every artifact was a 5 stat line starter. And then you got, what? 4, 8. And then this is attack main stat, so you can only get 3 of them. So that would be 11. And then this is an attack goblet, so it's only another 3, so that's 14. And this, crit rate, crit damage, attack percentage, energy recharge. So that's another 3, so 17. 17 and 25, so you've got, what? You're almost at the theoretical limit of how many positive rolls that a character can get. So, wait, it's like... Yeah, 17 and 25, so you'd get, what, 42 rolls? You're only 3... There's 1 dead roll. And speaking of the theoretical possibilities, there's only 3 more theoretically possible rolls. And that's counting the base roll. So you got 25 here from positive rolls. And then you got 4 for the flower, 4 for the feather, and then 3 for the sand, goblet, and circlet. It might be possible to get 43, theoretically speaking, if you had an electro damage goblet, but that's not the most favorable one for how your Raiden turned out, because you needed the attacking power. But holy shit, man. You're so close to the theoretical limits. It's a damage loss. Yeah, pretty much. It is. For your yeah, with what you got going on, it definitely is. Raiden is one of those really complicated characters to have Electro Goblet. Yeah. It's theoretically possible to get 42 or 43 rolls. Maybe even 45 depending on the character, but like this is at the limits of randomness. There's not even enough artifact configurations left. Could you imagine if somebody looked at this Raiden and was like, and we covered this up, and they were just like, she's pretty good, but she's still got some flat attack on the sand. It could be better, you know? And some of this stuff could be better. You got a couple of min rolls. I would slap the taste out of that person's mouth. I slapped them so hard they'll still think that they was eating Thanksgiving dinner. Alright. This Raiden is perfect. A+ on both your Neuvilette and Raiden. Let's get one more. What's a really hard character to build? I have had that happen. People recommended an energy recharge sand. Now, look. to be fair, Raiden is one of those really complicated characters that can have a lot of exceptions to her build. It's fair with Raiden. Sort of. Yeah, it's kind of fair with Raiden. She's really complicated. Because, you know, there's builds where at low investment where energy recharge and then electro damage goblet might be better at a low investment. You know, but then when the substats start to kick in and I have refinement 2 engulfing lightning, I blow over the max energy recharge. Exactly. And that shows that you have extremely deep knowledge on these characters. And for me, I love all characters, but there are many characters where I only have surface level knowledge. Like, I know something about, like, after 2000 attack, and then after, like, 230% energy recharge or something like that, then, like, electro damage goblet starts to kind of lose it, and the attack is better than the electro. So, stuff like that. And then, you know, it might be a little bit different for people using the catch versus people that have the signature weapon and constellations and stuff too. So it's like so many minutia that can make it better or worse in certain little ways here and there. But your Raiden is at like the fucking apex of her power. I just can't imagine how much I would slam my face into the wall if somebody looked at that Raiden in game without the Akasha ratings and was like, yeah, you should farm more. That's complete madness. Let's see how you built Dea, because Dea is very lovely. We all love our Dea. Okay. We got Golden Troop Dea with Beacon of the Red Sea. And now Dea is a character that people get really confused about, and there's so many different things that they could do to build her. But hey, 4 pieces of Golden Troop. We've got HP Sand, Pyro Damage Goblet, Critical Circlet. Interesting. And we got 35% crit damage on that feather. 4 pieces of Golden Troop. You know, I had 4-piece Golden Troop Dea, and there were people that were like, what the fuck are you doing? But this Dea might actually slap. My Dea is a Mualani support. Okay. I have 4 pieces of Tenacity the Millilith on mine, but I'm going to get rid of that, and I think that I might give my Dea Golden Troop. She uses elemental skill, and that's her job. Yes! Wow, crazy max HP buffs. Yeah, this inspires me to switch back to 4 pieces Golden Troop on my Dea, because she had some really nice... She had a really solid build. Alright, well, I like Dea. She's lovely. Navia? How about someone rear? Okay, let's do one more. Navia. Navia is pretty rare. Nowadays, anyways, but she's still very strong. Verdict. Nighttime whispering, whispers in the echoing woods. You know, something I did, I peeked at with your account, even though, I noticed that you did not fall into the trap of having Farina fever on your account, of, like, building every single character with Marchu's Hunter. Like, Ayaka Marchu's Hunter. Yoimiya Marchu's Hunter, like... That's actually good. Oh, your Navia is Constellation 6. You must love her. Hey! 23 rolls of criticals, 7 attack rolls. 7! That's why your attack is so goddamn high. No duplicates? Yes. Some people sometimes they do that, and I feel like that can sometimes inhibit their their reviews because, you know, resources are a thing. And if something is really expensive, even though it may be effective, it might not be the best choice. Literally just because it costs too much. Not for the purposes of effectiveness. But that said, this Navia is fantastic. She's amazing and brilliant. I love this Navia. Something I kind of like is that your HP is high enough to not get one-shotted in 4-player co-op, and that's a thing. I don't know how often you get the chance to play 4-player co-op. Also, your pie chart looks like a Pac-Man. With you hitting the 0 elemental mastery, it looks like Pac-Man. I want to put some little dots and just like have it go waka 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 and just eat them. That's good if you're new, but when you already are in the game for so long, you should spend more time on time on more characters. Yeah. Quantity is where it's at. I really love how rewarding the Imaginarium Theater is. And that's the whole reason why I decided Farina is one character you can't have her in all teams. Exactly. So sometimes people fall into that trap and then suddenly, like, when they need to use Farina and Neuvilette on one side, but then they built Diluc with, like, Marchus Hunter. Now they can't use Diluc. Not really. Alright, so we have refreshed. And let's check out Astral, Relos drawing. Thank you for waiting patiently. We'll look at your Nefer. Alright. What is this? What's going on? I see that your Nefer, you have selected attack percentage sand and attack percentage goblet. Nefer likes elemental mastery the most. She has some attack scaling, but it's very minor right here. Also, my Farina's C6 half the time. She's on Marchus Hunter herself. Hey! What, the Farina fever goes wild. But anyways, look at her skills. You can see the vast majority of her damage says Elemental Mastery. So I'm not trying to, like, bully you or anything when I'm saying, like, this is a bad main stat for Nefer. She doesn't like this. Now, the substats say a different story, which is like, oh, that's nice. The flower and feather, those can stay. I mean, you got critical rate, elemental mastery. You get a double crit elemental mastery. But you need an elemental mastery main stat. That's what Nefer wants the most. Yeah. I know. Should I do two-piece? Temporarily, if you dump, it's okay. I mean, like, yes, your critical rate will be low. But if you dump this attack sand and this attack goblet to get an elemental mastery main stat, even if it doesn't match, just getting those elemental mastery main stats will lead to significant improvement for your Nefer. She needs those. Miro says that she is so dependent on elemental mastery that the Dendro damage goblet is not even her best option. That is true for Nefer. She really, really wants the elemental mastery. So this circlet is really good because you got elemental mastery substat. And look, don't dog yourself. If you have an ugly goblet that's just elemental mastery, but it's on set, or an ugly sand that's just elemental mastery, but it's on set, even if it's purple, as long as it's elemental mastery main stat, put it on her. She needs it. And if we compare your elemental mastery to the most optimized ones, they're more than double. And it's not... a big chunk of this isn't even due to substats. It's due to the literal main stat. And yeah, you do have to start from somewhere. And you know what? Not every build starts out perfectly. But I have to say this, and I've said this thousands of times, that substats are called sub for a reason. They're the smallest piece of your character. They are like if your main stats and everything else is in order, then substats start to really shine with their difference. But if you do something like you're using a bad weapon, or she's level 1, or your talents are all level 1, it doesn't matter how good your substats are. So go for the big fish and don't worry yourself too much. The good news is that you only need to get one more artifact on set and you'll have 4-piece. So right now I'd probably give you like maybe a C- or something for your Nefer. But because you got a really great flower, your feather is decent, and your circlet is decent too. Really decent. That's a good circlet. It's got nice rolls. You only need one more piece, and you'll be able to use an off piece of whatever. So you're not stuck in a deep hole. And we have a new Imaginarium Theater coming, so you'll be able to get some more sanctifying elixirs. So you'll be able to use 2 elixirs and get yourself an Elemental Mastery Sand if you are in a hurry to make Nefer be stronger. But yeah, these 2 attack pieces have to go. Other than that, I love the weapon choice, and I love that you really got her skill leveled up to 8, and that you got her leveled up. Nefer really does depend a lot on elemental reactions, so levels are extremely important for her. Character levels for Bloom. Lunar Bloom. Alright, next for Inefa. So, I give you like a C- for her, but the minute that you get an Elemental Mastery main stat for Sand and Goblet, and if you manage to get the 4-piece set bonus, I'd raise her up to an A+, because she's good. Don't even worry about double crit either. Elemental Mastery is incredibly hard to find. Alright, let's look at this Inefa. Inefa is looking very healthy. I like the weapon choice. She's at level 80. Good. The elemental skill is level 8. That's good. Elemental burst, level 7. Good. And you're using 4 pieces of Gilded Dreams, so I imagine that you're using Silken Moon Serenade on another character like Aino or something like that to apply the Hydro. Either that or maybe Jingcho or whoever. So that's good. We got an attack sand. That's good. This goblet. This main stat is HP, so we want to change this to an attack sand. You've met your goal of reaching 2,000 attack power with Inefa, and that's good. Her one of her passives like maxes out, I think, around 2,000. So that's really good. I'll give you a plus for that. This goblet, I believe you may be using this for the 4-piece set bonus and because of the substats, but I don't think it's worth sacrificing the main stat. The main stat is never worth sacrificing. So even if you have an ugly attack goblet that's like double flat HP and double defense or whatever, that will help you more than an HP goblet will. For Inefa, because her shields are based off of your attacking power, and yeah, her being able to do like her lunar charge damage with that little cloud is also based off of attack percentage as well. So this is the only piece that you've got to change. And dropping to a 2-piece set bonus and not getting the 4-piece, it won't destroy Inefa. It won't destroy her. She's not like an Anemo character relying on Viridescent Variner. So even if you use a non-matching 2-piece, or if you use a non-matching attack goblet, go for it. But if you have one that completes the set bonus, get it. Can you look at Aino's artifacts? You know what? Yeah, why not? Relos, you waited patiently for quite some time, so yeah, I'll take a peek at Aino for you. Silken Moon Serenade. You've got all attack, so I would recommend getting full elemental mastery for your Aino. Either that, or, I mean, sometimes there's people that go with hydro damage bonus because they're not using Aino in a transformative reaction team. But if you're using Aino in something like Lunar Charged or Lunar Bloom, which is extremely common, look at the feather. Oh, that's nice. The 98 elemental mastery. That's great. Oh, shit. That said, yeah, this is an interesting build. It has 98 elemental mastery. Yeah, that's crazy. So that's really good. But I feel like getting elemental mastery, goblet, and sand would be very helpful for your Aino, because if we look at like her elemental skill and burst, or she had a talent somewhere. I guess I can't read it here, where it was like it boosted her damage based off of her elemental mastery. So that made her an elemental mastery scaling character. She still does benefit from attack substats, but I think if you're using Lunar Bloom, Lunar Charged, elemental mastery is gonna be your main squeeze, your big squeeze. And obviously critical substats. This build, though, if you use her in a Vaporize and Melt team that has nothing to do with lunar reactions, then you would want a critical circlet. If you were going... Miro says, if you are going with Nefer as your main unit. Yeah, this looks nice. It's just, I believe that it's possible to be much stronger. Also, I'm going to give you extra credit on your Aino. That the fact that you have 5 pieces of Silken Moon Serenade makes it easier for you to switch pieces out at will. So that makes it easier for you to get an Elemental Mastery Sand or Goblet randomly from another set. And with her being on Silken Moon Serenade, you really don't want to break that set bonus for your Inefa and for your Lunar team. So that's something that we want to make sure we work on and fix. Also, it's nice that you're getting her elemental skill and everything up, but Aino doesn't need normal attacks. She doesn't really use normal attacks with anything in her kit, unless you're doing something weird like you're using Candice to create Hydro Infusion for Aino, so you can make Bloom Core normal attacking Aino with Hydro Infusion, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of. But other than that, yeah, Elemental Mastery, Sand and Goblet, and your Aino is good to go for the lunar reactions. That will make her a great lunar support. Again, you can go for Hydro damage bonus and then critical circlet if you, and I guess maybe leave it on attack sand if you're just trying to use a vaporized support, but in which case you're kind of forcing Aino to do something that she wasn't originally intended to try and do, but you could force it to, and it could work. That's something I doubt the average player will do, says Miro. I do too, but I've seen some very traumatizing and strange things, Miro. I saw somebody using Hyperbloom Eon-san, and they cleared the Spiral Abyss with it. It was traumatizing and strange. Like Hydro Melt Gene with Candice. Yeah, some people... there are some very unique builds, and they do make things work. Really strange things. Also, by the way, I forgot to mention, another reason why you really want to force Aino to stay and stick with lunar reactions is because the speed of her Hydro application and the speed of her repeating to shoot with her elemental burst, she needs Ascendant Gleam to make it shoot way faster. So she applies better Hydro when she has that Ascendant Gleam. So that's another reason why. I know I did a little bit more reviews than usual, but Miro donated it. It made me happy, and you guys have been cool and patient, and I just spend the time with you guys because... And it helps out. Because if I was going to talk about lunar teams, I think that it's fair that I bring Aino into the equation. Because she's a free lunar character. Let's finish the quest? Yeah, let's finish the quest. Alright, where was I? Ah, right.
Ah, my writer and witness. It's been quite the journey, hasn't it?
You had special plans for the Traveler from the start, didn't you?
But of course, that goes without saying. For a story to live on, it needs both a writer and a reader. Only then can my magic take effect. I chose the Traveler as the witness because of the special nature of who he is. It's not easy finding someone with that kind of background, you know. For a moment, I even considered taking the role myself.
At least it made for an interesting story, right?
Huh? What are you doing here, tone-deaf bard?
The
With
bard.
the Hexenzirkel carrying out such a risky experiment in Mondstadt, it didn't cross your minds that the Animo Archon might be slightly curious?
Sorry for the trouble, Lord Barbados.
Think nothing of it. I dare say the Animo Archon quite enjoyed coming along for the ride. Now then, as agreed.
Also, I have
let
5
us
years of
see
building
the
experience.
fruits
My
of your
units at this
labor.
point are
please
more of a
take a
showing of time spending farming more than luck. Yeah.
Well. Somehow, despite
looking
all
at your
my
builds.
careful planning, it still turned out to be full of surprises.
Just the 3 characters we looked at, easily each of them are like 3 months worth of resin being spent at this point. Or more. Oops. Oh. Hey, what the hell is this? What? What?
Oh, my...
Oh.
It never even crossed
Never
my
clicked
mind
that
that
menu
Reinhilder's
before.
child would be capable of handling
Can
that
replay the
kind of
voices.
alchemy in her stead. When he asked for help with the materials, oh my, I nearly couldn't believe it. If only the others were here too.
New players
we
have a
could all
hard time
celebrate
spreading
together.
resources. It also...
I'm right here, you know. The only one who hasn't responded is the one busy stuffing her face over there.
Yeah, you see, yeah, older ones just bash one domain all the time. Yeah, and also, I guess something that it discourages, it just messes with new players trying to build characters, you know? When they see people just saying like, oh, you need double crit this, you need double crit that,
don't you think?
this, that, and the other, and
Come
like the
here,
heavy
child.
heavy
Let me
emphasis
take a
and
closer
focus on
look at you.
substats.
All right,
I
Aunt
personally
Seer
fell
Witch.
into the trap of
Here
that
I
because
am.
I was using all of the wrong main stats, and I was only looking at substats
Just
because
as
people
I
just
thought.
that's the only thing they talked about.
This
So I thought the main
child's
stat
fate
didn't matter.
does not appear among the stars.
So I was
Anya
literally
has
using a
accomplished what almost no
full
one
HP
before
defense Kaya and thought that I was smashing
that
cheeks
mean?
when I was leveling up. I thought that I was
Child.
destroying.
All you need to know is that you're very lucky.
Miro says I have an issue.
Oh.
with crit values. Yeah, Shungling. It doesn't matter how much crit you have. If you have 0 energy, your Shungling is dumpster diving. Basically, your Shungling is useless. She can't do anything if you have 0 energy recharge and you build for nothing but crit.
Just like how she was in the story, huh?
Tell me, little Durin.
I
what
fully
will you do
agree with you,
next?
Miro.
I,
And you
for
know
one,
what, Miro, I
cannot
really
wait to
appreciate
see
that
how
you came
your
to the stream
story
because
unfolds.
Well,
when people
there's
come to the
so
stream with
much I
knowledge,
want to
it
do.
greatly
I'm not
enhances
even
the
sure where to
experience.
begin.
And I appreciate you so much for coming.
How about
I like it
settling
when
your
somebody
most recent
who's very
regret?
knowledgeable joins, because they can have minutia and information about things that I don't have. Very deep knowledge, like Raiden Shogun, for example. I would not be able to tell somebody just the amount of tact that they need and stuff like that.
What did you just tell Durin to do?
To make a long overdue wish come true.
Thank you once again, Alice.
How much time do you have left?
I believe these should be my final moments. Just enough time to say goodbye to my dearest friend.
This feels like having to say our final goodbyes all over again. I don't like it. Not one bit.
I don't know how to respond to that. Strange. You were always such a cheerful figure in my stories. I even dubbed you the Merry Witch, you know.
Oh, please. You know full well it was your stories that first taught me what true pain and sadness felt like.
And the "you must pull" videos gets on my
Aside
nerves. It
from saying
confuses new
goodbye to
players,
me,
making them think
shouldn't
they
you
have to get
also
this or
leave
that
a few
unit
words for the
or another
child?
early on.
Since the book will be his to continue, why don't you write him a little parting note?
When I talk about characters, if I say get somebody, I'm talking about a Constellation 0 4-star, and even then, I acknowledge repeatedly how hard it is to get a 4-star. I most often prefer to try and work with people with what they have, rather than telling them to get something that they don't. It's a lot easier to work with what somebody's got than make them get new things, because they already have it. Best strat is to pace yourself and build your 1.0 supports. Yeah, pace yourself and enjoy the game. Nothing is more inefficient at grinding than getting bored with the game, or not having fun.
There's no need.
If you're not
His
having
mother
fun,
already did that
you're probably going to
long,
play for an
long
hour,
ago.
then quit for a week.
All
But if
that
you're having fun,
remains
you're going to
is
play for like
me
6
to
hours a day if
convey
you're having fun.
on her
A lot of fun. So that's what I always advise. I'd lean towards the fun.
My child, these may be the last words I get to leave you. I've always thought of the characters in my stories as my children, loving each one of them, just like a mother would. But you are the most extraordinary of them all. You alone can defy the fate of this world and write the perfect ending to my story. You alone shall leave these pages for a future I will not see. Still I say to you, fly, my sweet child. Just like a forest breeze yearns for the open sky, head into the unknown and seek an adventure to call your own. If you meet a dragon bright as 1,000 jewels, dance through the air together.
He's flying with Dvalin.
You are not alone, for this world has accepted your place in it. Do not lose heart. You still have many wishes left to fulfill. A long tale awaits you, my love. Let songs and flowers be the ink that fills its pages. Take my pen and use it to continue your story.
Wonderful quest. The Tale of Durin. For example, I know she's a unit an old player will just not build her.
Suddenly and without warning, the powers of...
You will either pull Columbina or already have Nilu. But she's key for new players to enable lunar reactions. Oh, hell yeah. I'd high-five the shit out of you with that, Miro, because as it sits right now, like, your only choice... If I bought Flynn's or something like that, and I just didn't have any more wishes left, and I wanted to get Durin or Venti or something, because I just like the Bard guy, because I like playing music or whatever. Or I like him, Durin, because of...
See the value in my own work.
Yeah. It would, That would be... Without Aino, I literally couldn't do Ascendant Gleam. She enables it. I guess there's Yehoda now. She exists, but still gotta get her as a 4-star. Let's talk to Alice.
There you go. Your very own copy of the book. We wouldn't want one of the story's key witnesses to leave empty-handed now, would we? Of course, this copy isn't magical in the same way, but rest assured, all the twists and turns are still there.
Nice. Rubido Traptor. Nice! And that was the exact number of military Kuvaki cores we needed. I, for example, have Lauma and Nefer, Flins and Inefa. Oh, you know, older players tend to take 4 stars for granted a little bit more often. But Adventurer rating 45 over there can't get one of them. Can get one of them? Or oh, right. They can get only one. Right. I should have read it that way.
From that day forth, the high windows shone through the night as the dragon led the hero to patrol the cosmic shore. Starlight was their cloak, and friendship the compass that led their way.
So Aino is amazing to enable their full potential. I love Aino. Without Aino, I probably wouldn't been able to do anything with my friends. I got Elemental Mastery, and I got Critical for my Circlet. I would have gotten Elemental Mastery as well, but I don't have anything else. And I got an Energy Recharge Sand, but I think Aino is good with the Master Key. I pull so rarely that every 4-star character I get means access to something new that I didn't have before. Before I got Kaveh, I didn't have access to really having much of a Bloom team of anything. But it's kind of hard finding information on them in like Discord servers and stuff, because they'll say stuff like just use Nahida or something like that. I gave this weapon to him. I think the most important thing with my reviews is not trying to force people to build the way that I want, but just help them build the way that they would like to. C2 Nilu. It's really hard, though. Yeah. It is. Oh, here it is. Structured Power Booster. Elemental Burst damage is increased by 50% of her Elemental Mastery. There it is. That was the passive. What would be crazy is if... since having an honest review is better than just handling people with the kid gloves. Yes, and also being careful to not set your expectations unrealistically high for people.
And so they flew together, Durin and Dvalin, over the skies of Mondstadt. Who'd have thought such words could ever have described a happy ending, huh?
They flew together. So nice. Ah. I may decide to refine Aino's weapon. And we got a polearm bilay as well. Some sword bilays. I think it's time for some weapon refinements. Where's Jean? Oh. Jean's got a Favonius sword. Do you still have Hexen Circle to do? I think no. No, I did the Hexen Circle. I can't do it for Venti, Klee, or Albedo. I would like it if I could just do the quest, you know? Give me the Mora. You do Durin? Yes, I did. I got it right here. Right here. Durin's done. Oops. What? It's just the emblem.
I've heard dressing appropriately is a must for socializing.
Ah, it's only just this thing on his chest. It's glowing. Okay. Well, I mean, we got something, right? The horns. Oh, wait. Oh, the horns are different. Ah. Okay. Okay, I see it. I see it now. I see it now. And the thing that glows on his chest as well. Got it. Thank you, Miro. I would not have noticed the horns. You didn't notice the glowy thing. Man, the same picture meme. Yeah, you were right about that. That's definitely a meme. And that meme was definitely coming true. For sure.
Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one.
Another problem.
Okay! New life! Stay back! We've only just begun. Well, you guys, looks like I went too far.
Oh, wait, this is, I need Mora. Or no, I need a character XP. Do you do Abyss for other people, says Miro? I do not. Also, don't share your password, please. I help people with the Stygian Onslaught, but I try to keep everything above board and legitimate.
Blinders Creepers! You're my target!
Confess! Settle down!
I know. What rotation was that? I know. that was a that was a strange rotation. Durin into Yehoda into Hazel.
Be sanctified.
Watch out! Ah!
Oh my god. I'm doing this for the friendship points. I need it. Oh, by the way, Miro, while I may not do the Spiral Abyss for others, dude, having C6 Seat Lolly really spoiled me on Neuvilette damage. Yes. Well, that said, I need friendship points, so I can't use, like, better stuff right now, while I'm just spending resin. I need that. There was something around here. Right. Forge. Down there. Hey, Miro. I'd like to tell you about one funny interaction. I just like watching people clear the endgame content once in a while. Funny enough, because people donated and stuff, we're gonna do the lunar mode soon on Imaginarium Theater. This will be the first time that I ever did lunar mode. You can guess how boring it is for me. Well, yeah, we will actually be doing the lunar mode soon. And we'll be having some fun with that. Because I need just to level up. I've got Durin, so I'm exactly at 28. But I'm trying to get Yehoda and Hazo leveled up. So that way, I can have enough characters to get a little bit of extra Fantasia flowers. And then I can recruit one extra character from a friend. So that's good. So I think that might be fun. That'll be the next time. Well, I mean, I guess I should make an announcement at my Discord server. That's in the description. So I just need to get these, both of these characters to 70. Lunar mode is fun, yes. Interesting. Yes, very interesting. I'm happy I finally got Durin leveled up, though. Heck yeah. And that quest gave me everything that I needed. Philosophies of Ballad. Damn, I need to farm the Natlan boss. Thank you so much, Miro, for that donation. Every time somebody does that, it just helps me feel like I can actually make the YouTube thing happen. And maybe not, well, have content just kind of happen in the way that I always wanted it to happen. You know, organically and not something that becomes weird. Or toxic. It's cool. You're cool.
It appears my combat abilities are advancing. Too bad it's not all cognitive.
I only need 2 more ascensions on Yehoda, and I need 3 more on Hazo. I farmed everything that I could, so now at this point I'm just waiting for the Animo crystals to get enough. I need a lot of Animo crystals. I still gotta get Sayu and Farza. Oh my god, what was that noise? Again? Oh, thank you so much once again, Miro. I appreciate it. Thank you. I thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I can... It feels like I can make this thing happen. I had doubts lately whether or not I can make it happen. But I think I would... I'm just gonna keep trying until it works. So we only need a couple more ascensions. Oh, and by the way, I've already got changed that alarm to, I don't know. At this point, I think people just kind of like the jump scare from me. But yeah, I just need to level up Hazo's weapon. But I've already got a full set of artifacts leveled up and readily equipped on both Yehoda and Hazo. It's unfortunate the way that this this sand rolled. Miro, look at this. Look at this! Look at it! I'm sure it will work out. Everything takes time. Time, patience, and dedication. And consistency. But yeah, I got them both built and ready. Good to go. Oh, wait. I need talent levels for them both, don't I? Let's get that leveled up just a little bit. What's wrong with the sand? She can face tank a boss. Hey, that does make it so she doesn't die in one hit. And you know what? I appreciate that, I think that not dying in Genshin Impact is pretty meta. I feel like it has been. It's something that usually goes without saying, but I don't know. I just feel like I like to say that I like not dying. I don't know about everybody else, but I definitely enjoyed not dying. I think this is the first time I've ever gotten 2 super chats in one stream. Alright. We got Yehoda's talents up just a little bit. We'll get some more soon. And we could challenge Lunar Mode right now, but I'd rather wait just a little bit. Just so we can get Hazo and Yehoda on the roster. That'll make life a little easier. Oh, I forgot to mine 10 items. Nah, don't dry yourself out of content. Doesn't make it 3. He's going for it at this point. Well, thank you, Miro. And no, I won't dry myself out of content. I have ideas, and we do have Meliaster Wonderland, and besides, I could always feed the dogs and do the artifact routes. I think that when I was running out of content and saying that there's not much to do, I think that's because I had gotten too much into a routine and, yeah. I just gotten into too much of a routine. But, yeah, I'm gonna go to this spot and feed the dogs. I have a dog feeding video where you could just get weapon XP and friendship, and it's really nice. You just go to the sweet flower right here. This teleport is not actually necessary for it, but... Oh, I didn't craft anymore. Oh, nope, I do. I have more. Right here. Just put this down right here, and we just leave the sweet flower. And then it appears. I just make sure I don't pick the sweet flower. Stygian is coming tomorrow too. Miro, I do like to help all of my viewers do the Stygian Onslaught, so if you would love to play tomorrow, I always start at the same stream at the same time, at 12 Eastern Daylight Time. But that said, I think I need to schedule that new game for Thursday. It's a special game that a friend, she Oh! Beauregard got an offer from university! Congratulations! You could do this 10 times a day, and you look on the left side, that's not a small amount of weapon XP. That's pretty decent. Get some Mora, too. I peerless no co-op, but I would love to help out. Yes. Yes. That would be really helpful because NCIA, he's got a lot of really strong characters just like you do. But I feel like if we kind of lighten the load and split things up, then we can kind of get people in one at a time and just like clear it back to back to back for people, and to have another person there who's really strong, that cuts the load in half. So if you do want to do that, that would be awesome. And I have ideas of things that we can do, and yeah. I may be ending the stream in about 12-ish minutes. If you're free, you'll be here. Awesome. Yeah, I try to post content and live stream just about every day, but some days I do need a break, so. But if you're YouTube, if you go on YouTube at least every other day, you're guaranteed to see me at least 5 times a week. 6 times a week. On a really bad time, you'll probably see me 4 times a week. When it's when I really need some time. Miro, do you like superheroes? It depends. Superheroes that are cheesy and you never heard of them before, and they've got that inspiring style to them. just miniature ones that are just random and fun. Modern heroes. Because I got something that I like to show it to people and see how they like it. It was the thing that I put the most effort into. I think I'll link it in the chat right now. It's Molotov Man. It's from Genshin Impact. It was quite literally just something just random that it started as something that was just a stupid little joke, and then it just turned into something way bigger than what it was over time. And then now, he just became a superhero. Let me see my channel. Alright, there we go. Miro, I have to promise you that this is endlessly cheesy. But I promise you, it's of my own making. I'm very, and you know, I did get some help with it. I'm very proud of that. I think that's the hardest video I'd ever worked on thus far. Oh crap, I accidentally picked the sweet flower. Well, you could still do this even without the sweet flower, but feeding the dogs is good. I hope you enjoy it. It's short and, well, it's the best parts of Molotov Man. It's very embarrassing and cheesy, but I can't say that enough. Does YouTube take more of a cut of money or Streamlabs? I don't know with Streamlabs. I only knew about YouTube versus Twitch, and Twitch takes more than YouTube does. But Streamlabs, I don't know what they take, what portion. The whole reason why I actually started with YouTube is because they took less of a cut than Twitch. So, I mean, okay, I did not expect that. Miro, you didn't expect what? Please. Please don't. It's so cheesy. It's my cheese. Okay? You did not expect that. I know it's incredibly cheesy, but come on, man. For a low-budget YouTuber, it's got to be kind of good, right? Give me a rating. Do I at least get a C? How long did it take you to do that? That's 2 events. Well, I put them together because after each event, I had after each event, I had those pieces, and then that video is like a supercut of putting it all together. The best bit intros. I think that some of the parts of each of that video is like 3 months apart. Maybe, or longer. I don't really remember. It makes sense, especially if you're a small streamer. Yeah, well, it's the best that I could do, and, well, the kids that were watching, they really liked the Molotov Man. They thought it was cool. Made me feel cool, too. Make superheroes. I think I will try and do... Okay, the random treasure hoarder is now my hero. Yes! Yes! And that's the part that's the most charming about it, is that he's just a regular dude that stumbled, found victory, and then he went to settle down afterwards. The beginning, middle, and end of a very, very intense story. But it shows how much of an improvement the mic was. Oh, the new microphone? Yeah. His counterpart, the Electro Bottle Man, will be in the sequel. Yes. Electro Bro. He passing on the bottle. It's such a short thing, but you know, I feel like it's beautiful in its own way.
Smash and grab!
Dory's lines about taking too much damage is about screaming being robbed. All of Yehoda's attack skills are all about robbing someone. Okay, let me change. There we go.
Turn that frown upside down. Time to relax.
So I need to figure out something. You only pill characters you like? Yeah, and I really liked Durin, so I really went all in on him. And so it's less likely to watch meta from you? Well, yes, because I build every single character. Like, look, all of the characters that I got, Ascension 6, I made sure that I build every single one. All of them. Every character gets built. And the reason is because when I first started, I really wanted Neuvilette because he was a dragon. and I love dragons. Dragons are my favorite mythological creature, and I didn't get him, so I obsessed until I could get him. So I played Genshin Impact as a new player, and I did not spend not a single Primo Gem on the limited banners, ever. Never, ever, ever. I didn't spend anything. I only played the game with just standard wishes as a new player. And I feel like that gives me a pretty unique perspective on characters and stuff. Because for me, in order for me to get a new character, if I wanted to get some more wishes to get Xinyan or Xiangling or whatever, I would have to level up Amber and ascend her to get these free wishes. Getting these little wishes was my only method to get more characters. And if I refused to level up a character, I simply didn't have that. If I refused to use Amber when I first started, then that means I just don't have Pyro element, and that's it. And, you know, if that's how I'm gonna do things, I need to value everybody and need to try and use them all. And I'm not getting my 4 stars at C6. My 4 stars are C0. So I have to use like baseline stuff. I used to be free to play for 6 months when the game came out. Ooh. I heard that the game was much harder back then too. So I feel like it gave me a really good perspective on things of what it feels like, you know? And just valuing every single character that I pull. When I got Kaveh for the first time, I was able to actually make a real Bloom party for the first time. And it felt so good. And I didn't get Bennett forever, either. Oh! I lost my first 3 50-50s to Jean. We are gathered here on this day to commemorate the life of Miro. So I was a newbie with Klee, Albedo, and C3 Jean. I don't even really pull for weapons either. The only weapon I had, my first 5-star, was the Skyward Harp as a bow. And then my second 5-star weapon was a 5-star, was Skyward Harp as a bow. It wasn't until recent days that I got this gravestone. And pretty much well, Neuvilette, I have that recorded when I got that, and recently I just pulled Durin, so I got his. She's a very beloved character for me. I love Jean. Mother of the Knights. Till today, I treasure Jean the most. Tainari is the dude that carried me for so long. And I still treasure him because he's still my best Dendro DPS that I have. Since I don't have any limited 5-stars, I only got standard ones. Except for Neuvilette, because he's at C6. And except for Durin, because he's at C6. And I basically don't really have that many 5-star weapons either, so... But maybe my perspective isn't so unique because I'm from, you know, I play the game in a little kind of a weird way. What I'm doing is definitely not standard issue by any stretch of the imagination.
Turn that frown upside down.
Time to go.
Miro says first lantern right was when I got Hu Tao and the Staff of Homa, and from there it was magic. And I think that you said that... Was it you that said Hu Tao was your favorite character? And you had her for 4 years, or 5 years, but she carried you for 4. That's how I feel about Tainari. I'm a very big whale now, but at the start, it was rough, man. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you found your way to my channel, and I'm glad that you're here, and that you choose me. Of all streamers, you clicked on a guy that had, like, 5 viewers. And then waited patiently, and then tipped 3 times. And this is the first time you've ever seen me. So I don't really have any words, other than thank you for just picking me as a streamer. I'm trying. And I'm really hoping that you got some cool stuff to share with us on Sunday. Like you got some action figures or something. Or wait, the last tip was from a different person? Who was that? Wait, who did that? Really? Oh, it was Blue Regard. Oh my god. I thought that... Blue Regard is probably using the dead Chi-Chi emoji right now. Like, this dude didn't even know. Oh no! I'm sorry, Blue Regard. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But the thankfulness, the thankfulness is still genuine. All right.
Time to go.
It's just like that meme where it says, he's a little confused, but his heart is in the right place. No. I'm doing an artifact route, so I'm collecting artifacts like this. Get some artifact XP. Damn, dude, says Lindsay. Well, the thing is, alright, to be fair, right. I could have just played it off and pretended that I noticed, and then not said anything, and privately been embarrassed about it, but I think that I should just share that, I think I should just be honest about it, you know? Yeah, this is the most tips that I've ever gotten in stream, ever. Mostly HL3 ones. I have scale anime figurines in my office, but they're nice to look at. That's awesome. And come Sunday, if you'd like to share them, you know, I have that special channel in my Discord where I share... well, it's the Stuff Sharing Sundays channel. Everybody's there to share stuff. You did not get the abbreviation, I guess. I didn't. I was caught by surprise, and then I looked up at it, and I was like, oh my god, thank you so much. Oh. Hello. Capital. Thank you for the subscription, Capital. Oh my god. Sayu's getting beat up. I thought that was another super chat. I did too for a split second. I don't get 36 stars every Spiral Abyss, but honestly, I've only ever had a couple, subscriptions are good. Yes, they are. I never thought that I would make it this far with YouTube. I still remember my first video was just something I couldn't figure out a way to send the video to Microsoft support. And it was with a game called State of Decay. So it was about the skill called acrobatics not working.
Sweet dreams. Surprise! Turn that frown upside down.
Make my escape.
Miro says, I think I have videos of the first 10 abysses. Released, cleared 36 stars with whatever I had back in the day. Abyss used to be very mob heavy. I remember people saying that, and that's why Venti got less strong. Blue Regard thought that was another super chat. I have to figure out a way if there's a way for me to make a tag for people that have ever donated, because I know in YouTube chat there's a members only tag. There's a members tag, but there's not a tag for if the person has ever donated at least once before.
Time to go.
Miro says not a big deal. I know that it's past the time that I usually end streams, but I'll keep it going for just a bit longer. You should not worry so much about little things. My mind literally just brain dumped what I just said right after saying it.
turn that frown upside down.
Are you at 100% exploration everywhere? Yes, I am, but I'm sure that there's still some hidden exploration objectives that don't really contribute to percentage completion. I just haven't gone through the new list lately. Oh my god. Botrix, you are incredibly late to that subscription. That was like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm at absolutely 100% everywhere for sure. And I did go back and I fine-tooth comb picked large portions of the map. I can't say all of it because I still very rarely find a chest here and there. Or not a chest, mostly just Mora boxes. I don't really find chests anymore. Chests was some time back. He is overworked. Ah, yes. The varied and wide variety of waifu personalities we had in Genshin Impact at the start. We have Jean, the overworked one. Kiching, the overworked one. And then you've got Ganyu, the overworked one. Such vibrant and varied personalities and motivations, you know? I feel like they all share the same pain.
Zip on up.
Itching the overworked one. And she likes the overworking. She's like, oh, the sun's coming up. Must be time to get off work. Shall we go for a walk?
Yeah, I feel kind of woozy.
Okay, not true. She literally has that as a voice line. She's a workaholic. She does talk about work-life balance, though, to be more realistic on the perspective and stop memeing so much. Almost missed one.
Surprise!
We have Mowgli and the Shy Scientist. The Shy Scientist, who's also an overworked one. Because Sucrose will literally work herself to death.
Sweet dreams.
Albedo, I think at some point in time when he was training her, must have like stumbled across her unconscious body after she had starved herself for like 2 days performing experiments and she forgot to eat.
Over here.
And then Sister Barbara, also the overworked one. Have you done her story quests, man? She has to, whenever she goes out on vacation, she has to tell the Knights of Favonius where she goes in order to get an approved day off. Because if she isn't back at the cathedral at a certain time, they have to send the knights out to get her because she's being mobbed by people because of her fame and fortune. Okay, we have Mona and Fischl. I think Fischl is one of the few early characters that were not just overworked to the bone.
Time to relax. Surprise!
Mona, She's poor, but she's gotten a job. It doesn't seem like she's being massively overworked, though. Being paid off. She can't get a job. Well, she does have a job. She's she's with the Adventurers Guild, so you know. For sure, one of the most memorable ones. Yes. As soon as I finish this artifact route, I will end the stream, and then, you know, rest and prepare myself for tomorrow. She's not poor at all. She spends a lot. Mona? But Mona, literally, like, she talks about her favorite food, not... That was in the summer event? I thought that Mona was supposed to be poor, and she's not allowed to use hydromancy or astrology to earn money. I forgot exactly why, but... Then she gets a job. Yeah, she has books worth 100,000 Mora. But she doesn't have... It's kind of like if a poor person on the street found a golden bar. Like, yeah, the golden bar is worth a ton of money, but you can't exactly go to Pizza Hut and exchange gold bars for pizzas, right? Like, they wouldn't make change for you at all. They couldn't.
Turn that frown upside down.
This artifact route is something that I haven't done in a long time. It feels like it's cool because it's coming back to me. Like a reflex. She has a column in Fontaine's newspaper, and Layla knows her dissertations about stars. Right. But she's I meant specifically wealth, not poor knowledge-wise, but I literally specifically meant money. She just goes and buys the news astrology stuff available to those. Stuff costs thousands of Mora. Yeah, she like had a newspaper thing that she was doing. And that's how she pays her rent in Mondstadt. Yeah, she had a newspaper thing, I remember that.
Let's get down to business.
Oh, damn. I must have gathered some stuff today, so I guess I'm out of that. Alright, let's go grab the bubbles.
Rainy days are perfect for spacing out.
Official broke character when she found out how much she spends on books and eats with her family for free. Such a shame those events are time-based. I hate that. They have to explain Simulanka to people? I don't know what that is. It was mentioned, but like, Paimon just remembers random stuff. Since the event is not available anymore. It's supposed to be some like paper world or something.
Time to relax.
Durin's entire story started in a summer event. Yeah, when they keep talking about Simulanka, I just draw up a straight up blank in it. And this Durin's story quest right now is a temporary event. Wait. Oh, did I finish it already? Ah. Yeah, this. It's just temporary. You missed Navia with a mustache? That's okay. At least it's not a permanent stain in my memory if it was something that was horrible. But then I also missed out if it was something incredibly funny. Alright, well. About time we hit the old dusty trail. It was so funny. At least I got to see Paimon with a mustache.
This realm is...
Alright, well. This is my teapot, and it's filled with dogs, Miro. Nothing but dogs. Tons of dogs. I like dogs. There's a cat hidden in here somewhere. But, good night. Sleep tight. It's about time that I hung it up and started cooking myself dinner. You built one 4 years ago and have not touched it since. I still collect the silver coins so I can get the free resin, you know? But, alright. That's it. Time to go. How much artifact XP did I get from that artifact route?
Entering standby mode. I hope nobody disturbs me.
Keeping the instructor pieces. Salvaging everything else. Nice. 131 of those. 1,330 of those. That's good. Alright. Time to end it. Good night, guys, and see you later. And thank you for coming, everybody. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't thus far. And see you all later. See you tomorrow.